Welcome, basketball fans, to a very special Veterans Day edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan, joined at the broadcast table by Greg Anthony and Coach Stan Van Gundy. And as always, we'll hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. And a moment now to check out who Seattle has coming up. On Monday, they'll be taking on Clint Capella and the Dallas Mavericks. And then on Monday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Memphis and going up against the Grizzlies.
And for the matchup with the Lakers, it's going to be their sixth contest on the year. Fans will be curious to see how this team continues to form as the season goes on.
Let's check out Seattle's starting lineup. They've got Lucas. Morant is out there with Michael Jordan. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Smits in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for Portland, they've got Johnson. Havlicek is out there with Mutombo. And it's Van Arsdale in at the shooting guard. How many games do you need to play, Greg, before you know who you are as a team?
I think you basically know already your identity, the pace you want to play at, obviously the development of the younger guys, and your chemistry is always ongoing.
Now, here is Havlicek, following the miss by Michael Jordan. Here's the screen. Back to Havlicek. There's the triple. And it's Seattle with the rebound. This, of course, the first opportunity to play Portland this season.
And two teams here that were evenly matched a season ago as they split the season series.
Now, here's Johnson. 9 points. Last game. Here's Shays. And Off target as he starts the game 0 for 1. Here's Morant. Comes up empty down low.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
Shakes him, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Just the first good move in a game of chess between these two coaches.
Yeah, now we get to see the counterplay. How you respond is half the battle out there.
Now here's Jordan. Last outing we saw him pour in 22. Outside Butler. Just 5 on the clock. Seattle needs to get off a shot. And once again off the mark by Seattle.
Yeah, a bit of a slow start here. They're 0 for 4 to begin the game.
Mutombo is screen on Butler. Here's Havlicek. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Havlicek's got 5 now.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Now here's Jordan.
The drive, the willpower of Michael Jordan is on a completely different level. He is competing every second he is on the floor and always looking for any way he can beat.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
Well, that's just their first make in 5 attempts. Maybe that bucket can ignite their offense.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, I was able to talk with the head coach of the Blazers for a minute. Of course, John Morant's named first and foremost, so I asked him about the strategy. He said try to plug every defensive hole we see. I know if we give Morant any space, he'll try and slice right through us, so we can't have any cracks in the armor. A tall order for the defense against the unstoppable Morant. Back to you.
Okay, David, thanks. And it's Havlicek missing.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy misser too.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Here's Van Arsdale. An easy 2 points on the layup.
And this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
And the first time out of the game called for Seattle. Last game matchup with the Suns, a tough loss there.
Man, that game goes down to the wire. Both teams exhausted, but only one has something left for the encore.
Yeah, this is the kind of game you come away thinking coulda, woulda, shoulda. Sometimes it just doesn't go your way.
Now here's Jordan. Goes up on the wing. Rebounded by Dikembe Mutombo.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Here's Shades. Still yet to score. And he's good on the 3-ball.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Enzo Jordan will bring it up for Seattle. 7-point differential. Lucas a screen on Johnson. Back to Jordan. Pass to Morant. Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. Now Jordan. And it's good. The time running down on the shot clock.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Havlicek with a screen on Morant. Here's Shays. That's in, coming off the assist from Johnson. Shays has got 6 points.
He's looking very confident so far. The defense is going to have to account for him.
Here's Jordan. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
The high percentage look for Jordan. It has every move you could ask for in the painted area.
Havlicek outside. Seattle grabs the miss. Smits has got 5 rebounds tonight. Puts it up from 17. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Defeated by the Pelicans in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Yeah, I mean, they had their chances, competed deep into that game, but had a few lulls there that just kind of took them down.
Well, this has to be a frustrating loss because they actually played well, but it still wasn't enough for them to get the win.
And Arsdale can't get it to go.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look. There's a ferocity and intensity to Jordan, but he also has the finesse and skill.
And the first time out of the game called here for the Trailblazers. Both teams changing it up here. With a break in the action, we go to the 2K leaderboard. See the teams that excelled at slowing the pace down a campaign ago.
Yeah, if you want to see how hard these two teams play, just take a look at the points allowed a year ago. I mean, that is impressive.
Here's Johnson, and it's good for 2.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Brand outside. Pass to Greer. Here's Dandridge. Basket counts.
Well, not really much you could do to stop him there. You want your players to go hard at the bucket like that.
Havlicek against Dandridge. Here's Donaldson. Dandridge pulls it in. Seattle trails by 3. To the middle. Here's Greer. Can't cash in from close range. Pass to Havlicek. Johnson surveying the floor. And the foul on Elton Brand. That's his first foul. And Portland making a change here. Lloyd's checked in.
Substitution for Portland, number 21.
40 seconds left here in the first quarter. Oladipo goes in. Donaldson the pass to Havlicek. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
Tossing the pass to the interior. That's what you want to do. Get into the paint.
Pass to Brand. Shot clock at 6. They set the screen. And it's Greer missing. Here's Isaac. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And that does it for the first quarter. Portland out in front, up by 5. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. What stands out to you guys from the Trailblazers so far in this one?
I love their effort, contesting shots, trying to intimidate here early on.
Yeah, well, the best way to get in the head of your opponent is through aggressive defense.
Boyd out there with Victor Oladipo, and it's Shays in at the 4 spot. That's the group on the floor for Portland. High post Young, trying to claw his way back after a terrible showing in that loss to Phoenix. Got a piece of it. And here we go. Trailblazers with a fast break. Here's Floyd. Lays it up and banks it in. Floyd's got the first basket of the second quarter for Portland.
And that's just taking advantage of some soft defense on that drive. Little resistance for him on the way to the basket.
Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Dampier sinks that one from the post.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
Oladipo outside. There's a screen. On to the right wing. Nedolicki misses.
Well, you couldn't ask for a better look. That's one he's got to knock down.
Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Dandridge can't make it work. Trailblazers leading by 5. Nedolicki the pass to Van Arsdale. Pass to Nedolicki. Down low. Van Arsdale, good. Van Arsdale's got his second basket.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Back to Young. And it's blocked. Here's Floyd, defended by Young. Pass to Shanes. And the call on the shot and sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
And Greg, you talk about toughness, a compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
Dennis Johnson's checked in for the Trailblazers. And then for Seattle, Jimmy Butler is checked in for Dandridge. Jordan comes in for Dampier. And it's John Morant in for Trae Young. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. The game is certainly going international. Commissioner Adam Silver says, with basketball's exponential growth, it's now truly a global game. We're fortunate that the very best in the world want to play in a single league. And Kevin, the NBA continues to draw talent from all corners of the globe.
And David, you've been all over the globe, and the talent level undeniable. Now here is Brand. Nothing on the board. Here's Morant. And it's sent back by Mutombo.
And the ferocity on display defensively here from Mutombo. Just an incredible shot block.
Oladipo taking his time here. Here's to Mutombo. Here's Van Arsdale. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Outside Butler. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Such a physical player. Butler takes that contact on the way up.
Havlicek, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. You can see, and Coach, you can feel John Morant's star power, and his presence on the floor is such a factor. It affects the game.
Yeah, it sure does. And it even affects the energy in the building. His play is so dynamic, athletic, energetic. I mean, you can't sit and watch a Ja game. He's going to get you on your feet.
He is one of a kind for sure.
Yeah, so tough to knock Morant off balance, and he's so talented at keeping his focus on the basket.
To the wing on the left. Here's Van Arsdale. Bangs home the trifecta. And Arsdale's got 5 points in the quarter.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Seattle calls timeout. Havlicek against Morant. Pass to Greer. Back to Butler. Down to 5 on the shot clock. In the corner, it's Jordan. Seattle missing again.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
And pushing it up, here's Seattle. Here's Greer. And it's Portland with the rebound. And Arsdale's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Johnson against Jordan. Pass to Van Arsdale. Clock at 6. Here's Havlicek, and he hits it just before the shot clock expires. And it's a 10-point Trailblazer lead. Here's Smith, and he dunks it down.
And this is something Morant does well. His knack for knowing when to make that feed is impressive.
Now here's Johnson. Pass to Havlicek. 1:36 left to play here in the half. And right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Pass to Van Arsdale. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Second team foul.
And he makes the first.
Taking 2 shots.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Blazers.
Wow, those early blocks are key. They are intimidating their opponents and making them hesitant.
And also, how about how disruptive they've been on defense? Not allowing the opposition to get comfortable and also being able to create a lot of steals as well.
Now here's Johnson. Havlicek left side. Seattle trails by 10. Butler kicks to Morant. Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. Jordan on the wing. He's guarded by Johnson. Seattle missing again.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
The Trailblazers shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
And the overall skill set that Isaac possesses really off the charts. A big man who can run the floor, but also with that wingspan can defend the rim.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Oladipo's checked in, and then for Seattle, Dandridge comes in for Michael Jordan, and Dampier subbed in for Morant. Here's Dampier. Butler from outside. He's off on that one. And so it's Portland holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They've been playing some ferocious defense. And we'll be right back after this.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out. You know, I love sitting up here and doing this show with you guys. I learn something new every day.
Man, you know what? It is pretty unreal they pay us to do this. Did I say that out loud?
Wait, you guys get paid?
Well, yeah, we wouldn't sit here and deal with you for free.
You gotta call my aide.
And let's move on now to that first half. Obviously, a lot of work to do for Seattle.
It's not a huge deficit on the boards, but in...
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Without question, John Havlicek displaying his skills.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room because you're right. He's the problem right now.
On the floor for Seattle, they've got Michael Jordan. Butler out there with Lucas. Then it's Morant. And it's Smits in at the center, filling out the middle. Stolen by Havlicek. Johnson outside. Back to Havlicek, takes the 3, and it's Smith with the rebound. Smits has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Morant outside. Screened by Lucas. Shot from 12. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Morant's got it back down to single digits for Seattle. Mutombo is screen on Morant. Here's Johnson. Pass to Mutombo. Just 5 to shoot. Havlicek kicks to Johnson. From deep. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
That halftime break didn't seem to do them any favors. Starting off the second half with 3 straight misses.
Here's Smits, covered by Mutombo. High post, Jordan. Here's Lucas. Shays with the rebound. Shays has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Havlicek with a screen on Butler. Pass to Shays. Takes a 3. Traps in the tray. Shays has got the lead up to 12 now for Portland.
And the ultimate combo guard. Johnson can pass with the league's best playmakers.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Seattle calls timeout. Here's Butler. Morant dishes to Lucas. Here's Jordan. And he overshot that one, missing.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
Pass to Shane. The tray. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Donaldson, he's checked in for Mutombo. And Seattle also making a change. Young's checked in for Butler. Now here's Jordan. 10 points for him. And Morant gets it to go.
Well, normally Morant is scoring off the dribble. It's good to see him being effective off the ball.
They set the pick. Johnson, the pass to Donaldson. Havlicek kicks to Johnson. Second chance effort, and Donaldson gets it to go. Donaldson's got his first basket of the night.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
And so here's Portland. After the missed three from Trae Young, and the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
Taking a look here at some numbers for Trae Young. Coming off a terrific season. Last season, he averaged 25 points per, 10 assists, and 2 rebounds. And he has been passing the ball like a virtuoso. That's what really stands out about these recent performances.
Well, this staff loves coaching him, and his teammates love playing with him. He's just an unselfish guy who makes everyone around him better.
Screened by Lucas. Back to Jordan. Pass to Morant. 4 on the clock. Here's Smith. Misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Kicks it out to Johnson. Trying his luck from deep. Dandridge pulls it in. Seattle trails by 14. Crosses over. That's tipped, and they get it back. And he makes that one. Portland's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. There's the pick. Pass to Havlicek from deep three-point territory. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Jordan can't get it to go.
And you know what? He's just not on his game, no doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Here's Dandridge. That's tipped. Out of bounds. Portland takes possession. Here we are, Stan, seeing more and more great international players in the NBA. And you've had a chance to coach some of the good ones as well.
Well, yeah, look, Kevin, you're right about the league now. We see every year, it seems like, the MVP is an international player. I had Hedo Turkoglu was a big part of what we did in Orlando.
Yes.
Was the most improved player in the league one year and a key part of our team that made it to the finals. 6'10", highly skilled, very versatile guy. There are great players coming from everywhere in the world.
Van Arsdale, the pass to Johnson. Here's Van Arsdale. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
Well, he hasn't had a great night shooting the ball, but they're in the lead, and that's the only thing that matters.
Screened by Lucas. A three from Morant. No good on that one. Portland leading by 12. Johnson kicks to Havlicek. Here's Van Arsdale. Isaac right side. And pushing it up. Here's Seattle. And that one good from Greer.
And they need those kind of plays right now. Smart defense that generates some hope.
They set the pick. Pass to Van Arsdale. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And that's sort of a picture of what not to do on those last two possessions. They're being way too loose with the ball.
And Portland making a change here. Mutombo's checked in. And Seattle also making a change. Butler's checked in. Now here's Morant. He has 7. Lucas a screen on Havlicek. Morant kicks to Lucas. Three-pointer. Butler nails it from deep. Jimmy Butler.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Trailblazers leading by 7. Isaac a screen on Butler. And the drought. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Jimmy Butler.
Yeah, and among the many things to like about Hondo, he is strictly about the team. Willing to take on any role. He just wants to win.
And the first one drops. He's off on the second. Seattle trails by 8. To the inside. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And it's easy to give up after a play like that, but this team needs to keep fighting.
Yeah, it's definitely a momentum shifter, but it's time to refocus, make smart decisions, and start fighting their way back.
Johnson, the pass to Havlicek. Pass to Isaac from outside the arc. Hits it from three-point range. And the Trailblazers lead by 11.
And he's got a quiet confidence about him, doesn't he, guys? I mean, he's thinking about shooting the ball as the pass is coming.
Here's Dampier. 6 on the shot clock. Beyond the arc. That shot off. And so it's Portland holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got Mutombo. Johnson is out there with Havlicek. And it's Van Arsdale in at the shooting guard position. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Now, here's Johnson. Following the miss by Michael Jordan. The shot's good from Shades.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
Seattle trails by 14. Takes a step back. Looking to get it going. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And it's on John Havlicek.
Yeah, when I was coaching, this guy was a nightmare. It was hard to game plan for him. His quickness causes major issues.
Donaldson, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. Stan, I've always admired you. Come from a coaching family. Was there a point growing up you knew you wanted to be a coach?
Yeah, I loved being around the game, and so 2 things happened that drove me into coaching. Number 1, I loved baseball and I couldn't hit one, so that was out. And I wasn't a good enough basketball player to go on that way. So if I wanted to stay involved in the game, that's when I knew I wanted to be a coach.
But your dad had a little bit of that in his background. I say in a little kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? He was a guy that led the way in your interest there.
Yeah, my dad coached for over 40 years, and I think he had a great passion for it and always used to tell us that he never actually felt like he worked a day in his life. He loved it so much.
Following in his footsteps, terrific score.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Pass to Lucas. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
And Portland making a change here. Mutombo's checked in. Really left alone that team. Shays has got 14 points here in the second half.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Havlicek against Morant. And it's blocked. And they get it back. Three-pointer, Butler, and it's Portland with the rebound. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Pass to Shames. Here's the three. Kept alive. Mutombo. And it's Dikembe with the jam.
I mean, the one guy you have to box out. Dikembe so active on the glass.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Now here's Morant, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. Greg, with how explosive John Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
One of the most explosive players to have ever entered this league. Morant shows out every night.
Both free throws good from Morant.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Mutombo sets a screen. Johnson, the pass to Shades. Back to Johnson. Pass to Van Arsdale. And it's Smith with the rebound. Smits has got rebound number 15 here tonight.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game. Yeah, you have to give him a lot of credit here. He's turned things around after a disappointing first half.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, I was able to listen in on the Portland head coach talking to his team. Now, he wants his team to stop playing it safe. He said, we've got this lead by doing what we do, and we can keep it if we don't get too cautious. Play our game. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Here's Jordan. Dikembe Mutombo picking up that last basket. No good from the wing.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for two. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Trailblazers.
Well, I love how connected they've been defensively. They're right into shooters and piling up blocked shots.
And they've also not only created turnovers tonight, but converted on them. All game long, that strategy has been paying off.
And so he hits both. So Stan, I've been wondering about these different approaches. The development system for youth basketball is vastly different in the U.S. than in Europe. Which do you think is best?
Well, I think in terms of developing skills, Kevin, we've seen it. The European players of all sizes have very well-rounded games skill-wise. They do a lot of work on a daily basis developing those skills, whereas in the U.S., our young guys play a lot of games in the AAU system. Skill development not as strong, but they do learn to compete on an everyday basis.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench if he keeps shooting it like that. He has been putrid here this quarter.
13 feet away. Seattle grabs the miss. Top of the key, Morant. Pass to Lucas. Back to Morant. Here's Smits. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
Here's Shays. Over Lucas. And it's Seattle with the rebound. Smits has got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. That bucket in no time at all.
He may not take a lot of threes, but we know Butler is more than capable of knocking them down.
Johnson with the bounce pass. Shays can't hit. Seattle trails by 14. Here's Jordan. Portland grabs the miss. Van Arsdale's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Johnson kicks to Havlicek. Pass to Van Arsdale. Back to Havlicek. Shot clock at 5. Here's Butler. It's Lucas high post. Now here's Jordan. Greg, a lot of parity around the NBA. Do you think fans like that?
It's a great question, Kevin. And there are trade-offs, but as a league, you've got to foster competition and live with the results. And the reality is, it doesn't feel better when there are more teams that have a legitimate chance to win it all.
Here's Morant. Portland making their last shot. To the paint, here's Lucas. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
It's going to be on Dikembe Mutombo.
Shooting for Seattle, Maurice Lucas. Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
The free throw drops for Lucas. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses.
And that's a situation where you must make them all to get back into the game.
Here's Van Arsdale, defended by Butler. Pass to Lucas, and here's Morant. And the 3 ball is good.
3 points.
And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. And once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. So, for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy, and our reporter David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching. Hope you've enjoyed this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. And as we leave, we present our player of the game.
Northern California, the Bay Area. That's the site for the Jazz. Rising star Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, with so much in his bag, looking to continue his rise as they ramp themselves up for the game ahead at the Chase Center. Jazz, Warriors, coming up next, right after this. Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports on this very special day. Let me be the first to wish everyone out there a happy Veterans Day. This is Brian Anderson with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke. Allie LaForce, our reporter. And a chance now to look at the schedule for the Golden State Warriors. On Monday, they'll host the Oklahoma City Thunder. Then on Monday, it'll be the Sacramento Kings coming to town.
And that game against Houston, that one will be the 7th on the season for them. The team will still be looking to improve each time they take the floor.
The starters for Utah, they've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Pettit in at the 4-man position. Outside McDaniels. A battle of the big men. Grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Steve Kerr, and he acknowledged that they're facing one of the most dynamic players in the league in Gilgeous-Alexander. He said there's no way to defend him, that his speed and movement, we need to be ready to rotate and help on every possession. Still, he said they're all looking forward to the challenge.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander, trying to make up for his poor performance in that loss to Memphis.
Well, let's remember that at 6'6", Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can more than handle himself near the cup.
Back to Curry. Here's Marin. Outside Curry. 5 on the clock. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Curry's got 5.
Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And Doris, no doubt about it, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an absolute monster on offense.
Very quietly, one of the most dangerous offensive players in the game is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got size, he's got speed, he's got handle, he can score from 3 levels. This guy is a legit force.
It's McDaniels on the wing. No good. The Warriors have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight. Doris, when we talk about home court advantages, the Jazz have amongst the best.
They do, B.A. You have to play at altitude. They're also a little bit isolated as well, so travel is hard. Let me tell you this, their fan base is loud, L-O-U-D.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. This game against Utah, the first time they've met this year.
They're looking to make amends for their poor showing against this team last season.
It's stolen away. And they're running. Here's Stackhouse. The shot off that time. Thompson with some nice D. And he lobs it up. And now the Jazz on the run in transition.
The best way to get a clean look is with those quick hitters on the break.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. And a deep 3 from Curry. Rebound, Utah. Last game matched up with the Grizzlies. A tough loss there.
It's always hard to get a win on the road, especially when you show zero energy on the defensive end.
One thing you know, Greg, is you've got to pack your defense in the suitcase if you're going to win on the road, and they simply did not bring it.
They get it back. And the basket by Stackhouse.
They're really working the paint now.
Warriors trail by 7. Pass to Lewis. Beyond the arc. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. On offense, here's Utah. They're on a 13-3 run. Here's Pettit from the arc. Here's Sampson. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
This run has been fueled by their matador defense.
You know if you're open, Stephen Curry has that team-first mentality. He will find you.
Jazz leading by 7. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Here's Thompson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
Man, good whistle there.
Second team foul.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. Just speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
Brunson with the bucket.
Generously listed as 6'1", Jalen Brunson knows his way around the inside and painted area. Look out.
Now here's Giddey, and Steve Kerr calls timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And close to a quarter of the way into the season now, Grant, how aware are the players of where they are in the season?
You know, B.A., you generally are aware of where you are in the year, but you rarely see guys counting games played or anything like that.
And the Warriors making a change here. Okongwu's checked in. Red pass to Giddey. Sinks the tray.
Well, instant offense. Be shot ready on the catch, Josh Giddey. Yes, sir.
Pass to Davis. And Davis slams it home.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. To the inside. From 9 feet out. Again, the Warriors score.
Well, Lopez so comfortable down inside. This is where he makes his living.
2 minutes remaining.
Giddey against Brunson. And it's blocked. And they'll keep possession. And they're able to recover. 6 to shoot. Pass to Pettit. And they converted last on attempt number 3. Pettit's got 6 points.
Already. Six of their points coming off second chances. Pretty impressive.
Giddey passes to Red. Now here's Lopez. Defense right on him. Outside Giddey. Lets it go from deep. And the Warriors with another 3.
Boy, if this becomes a consistent part of Josh Giddey's game, look out, because that three-point shot's going to make him so dangerous.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Jalen Brunson's craft sets him apart. He said, quote, "I've always played with my instincts and tried to see the game a couple plays ahead. As I've gotten older, that part of my game has gotten wiser and better, but I'm still learning." Brian, that's a scary thought for the rest of the league.
He's already plenty dangerous, Allie. Warriors trail by 5. And he's going for the oop here. Stolen by Davis. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Lopez can't hit.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Davis finds Brunson. Puts up a deep three. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Utah Jazz. Hunting for opportunities. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Yeah, what stands out to you from Utah in this one?
Well, coming into tonight, maybe you thought they were going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Nope, that's not the case.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
They've got Thompson. He's out there with Stephen Curry, and it's Thurman in at the center position. That's the Warriors 5. Here's Stackhouse. Hits the trifecta. Stackhouse has got 5 now.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Brunson against Curry. Fades and shoots. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kickability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game. Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Outside Brunson. Shot clock at 6. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Thurman.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Thompson. No good there with a step-back J. Jazz leading by 8. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
That is SGA at his best, running the floor, playing with pace.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Both teams deciding to change it up. And with a pause in the action, here we have the best rebounding teams from last year. The Warriors, number 1. In the 3rd spot, the Jazz.
And both of these teams really impressed when it came to rebounding the ball last year. That level of physicality and hustle is always great to see.
Curry from deep three-point land. And again, no good by Golden State.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Thurman. That shot off. Nice D from Reed. McDaniels with it. Now guarded by Curry. McDaniels passes to Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has now emerged into a superstar. And on nights like this, guys, he's unstoppable.
And now the Jazz on the run in transition. Count it. And the Jazz lead by 16.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Pass to Marin. On the wing, Thompson. Shot to stop the run. And he knocks the jumper down.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Outside McDaniels. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played, Love finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Reed, a screen on Thompson, to the paint. A slam dunk by Reed.
Man, Naz Reid not only gets off his feet, does it in a hurry and with some strength.
Outside Curry. Back to Thompson. And he lobs it up to the rim. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. All right, the Jazz making a change here. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Sampson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
That's on Brook Lopez. Utah shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
Ralph Sampson. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue, but in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
Here's Lopez. Utah with the rebound. Pettit's got 4 rebounds now. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Sampson. Goes back up, and it's good on the layup. Sampson's got 4 points this quarter.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Lopez, the screen. Pass to Okongwu. With the 10-footer. No good, a bit long that time.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Tries a 9-footer. That one's off. Shooting 7 for 10 now. Warriors trail by 18. It's Giddey on the wing. Utah grabs the miss. Sampson's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Not a lot of room, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Well, Grant, in terms of scheduling, you see any way to eliminate back-to-backs?
I'm not a big fan of eliminating back-to-backs, but to answer your question, B.A., you have 2 choices. Either fewer regular season games or extend the season by a few weeks. I don't think either one of those options is in our future.
The first free throw is good.
Boy, the more you watch Shai Gilgeous-Alexander play, the more he shows you the aspects of his game just getting better and better and better.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Now here's Giddey. He has 6.
2 minutes.
Lopez with it. Outside Giddey. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, it's the Warriors missing. And the Jazz with possession. They're on a 19-6 run. Pass to Pettit. Outside Davis. And it's in there. Davis has got his second bucket of the night.
Yeah, more points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Here's Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
This guy is quickly developing into an outstanding playmaker, Josh Giddey. Nice setup.
Utah leading by 20. 52 seconds left to play in the first half. And they call an illegal screen here. Here's the group of players who had the most steals in the league last season. Second is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Last year, he was really opportunistic defensively, creating havoc.
Thompson, he's checked in for the Warriors. Brunson is checked in for Utah. Golden State has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Outside Giddey. That's his third basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
And off the jump, they were effective from deep. I don't know why they haven't continued to fire from out there.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Pass to Sampson. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Sampson. Lopez with the steal. Here's Giddey. Uses the glass on the layup. Giddey's got 10 points.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
A dominating first half of play, and so far it hasn't been close. Utah ahead, up by 16. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Hello and welcome.
Well, looking at the Warriors, you can already see they have the makings of a good team, but they also have things to iron out.
And time to talk now about that first half. What a dominant display for the Utah Jazz.
Seems like...
Thanks for joining us.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. It's just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Kicking off the second half, here's Will Hardy's 5. We've got McDaniels, and it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the 1. The whistle for the blocking foul. He'll head to the line. Doris, you look at the tools McDaniels has on defense. He can be special.
He can. There's incredible length, the reach, the strength. McDaniel's very much able to be a shutdown defender against the best offensive players in the game.
Shooting for Utah. Jaden McDaniels.
Take a break. Take a break.
2 shots.
2 shots.
No good on the free throw.
There is simply no substitute for what Jaden McDaniels gives you on the defensive end every night. This guy is elite.
And Curry's got the ball here for Golden State. Trailing by 17. Pass to Thurman. It's deflected. And that'll be Golden State's ball as it goes out of bounds. Warriors able to keep possession. And the Warriors with possession here. Out to Thompson. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Thompson's got 7.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Pass to Pettit. Inside. Shot is good. Sampson. Give him 8.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Here's Stackhouse. 5 points in the game. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Pass to Thompson. Here's Marin from behind the arc. And Stackhouse pulls it down. Stackhouse has got 4 rebounds now.
Boy, as slow a start as you could have. Just 1 for 4 from the field. They're struggling.
Got a piece of it. Here we go, 1-on-1.
Jazz foul. Shai.
These are his first free throws of the game.
First personal foul. First team.
That free throw no good.
At the line for 2. Jack Marin.
And he sinks the second. Jazz leading by 15. And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Pettit passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Sampson, and yep, it's good. Sampson's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, we see a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting nowadays, but you'll take that look right there any night of the week.
Here's Stackhouse. Oh, the teardrop falls in. And the Jazz lead by 19.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. The Jazz are making progress. Coach Will Hardy said this team has shown grit and character and has developed a lot of confidence. When we're going through game preparations, the players walk away knowing if they do certain things, they can win. That's a big step in the right direction.
A bright future, Allie. Thank you. Utah making a switch here. Brunson's checked in.
What we know about Jalen Brunson is this guy is not afraid to take it to the cup. He's ready to challenge defenders.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. The hard work that Brunson has put in over the years, it really shows in his game, Doris.
I'll tell you this about Jalen Brunson. As his coach likes to say, he may not pass the eye test, but he passes the win test. Unbelievable footwork, fundamentals, and a clutch gene. Love Jalen Brunson's game.
Doris, how about the evolution of Jalen Brunson's career from role player to star player?
Yeah, B.A., he begins his career as a backup point guard to the great Luka Doncic. But when given an opportunity to thrive without Luka in the playoffs, he did just that. Then he gets his own team and takes his game to an MVP level. Incredible evolution.
Here's Stackhouse, defended by Thompson. Shot clock at 5. Tries it from 16. The shot by Stackhouse, no good. Warriors trail by 21. Here's Marin. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. Over to the left wing. And there's Brunson. That one's good. On the assist by McDaniels. Brunson's got 4 points now in the quarter. The Warriors have gone only 1 for 6 here in the second.
Screen. Right here.
Help out on Brunson.
Screen coming. Don't let Pettit shoot it. Yo. Set it up.
Crash!
And 1. No. Get outside. Yo, what? Red. Yo, who got red?
Out of
Blue. You got it. That's all day, man. Don't let him get it. Send me one. Get it. Blue. I see him.
No. Check Stephen.
Oh, that's wet.
Pettit.
Blue.
Corner.
Big.
Get on Curry.
Hey.
Thank you.
Let's go. Shoot it.
Hey, D up on Shea.
Let's go.
Yo, watch him.
Rebound. Shoot it.
Oh, that was beast.
Who's got Stephen?
Yeah.
Ball.
And 1.
Yo. David. Lewis.
Shooter, no.
Hey, yo, right here. Get him.
Give me that. Shot.
Shoot that.
Hey.
Screen. Good boy.
I'ma keep coming. Timeout. Start.
Don't let Petty shoot it. Watch back door. Screen. Help out on Stephen. Yo. Bring up that. Watch the pin.
Way to hit that.
D up on Stephen.
Don't wait for me. If you see it, just go.
That's nice. Yeah.
The Lakers coming through the tunnel with swagger. This looks like a team. Welcome, basketball fans, to a very special Veterans Day edition of the NBA. Picture this season just getting going. What are you looking for tonight?
Just curious to see which team is more cohesive. With all of the player movement in the NBA, it's rare to have continuity on a squad.
Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. All out there with Thompson. Then it's Smith. Then it's Reed. And it's Durant. And again with the rebound.
On the boards, this guy has been one of the best to ever do it.
He's very close to breaking into the top 5 of career rebounds. And it's Irving missing. Ball against Irving. Reed, a screen on Irving. Ball feeling it out a bit. No good on the triple. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Briefly spoke with J.J. Redick. During our talk, I asked the coach what makes Kevin Durant one of the best scorers ever. He told me it's insane that a 7-footer has that much skill. Kevin truly is one of a kind. Now, no one can stop him one-on-one. We need a team effort. Of course, KD's going to the Hall of Fame, and he's still giving opponents nightmares late in his career. Guys?
Thank you, David. Love with the screen on Thompson. Nobody near Irving. And the Lakers with another miss. The Mavericks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Back to KD. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
This demonstrates leadership. Durant knows his teammates look for him to score and score often.
And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and, Greg, efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list.
Thompson passes to Reed. Ball with a wide open look. A three-pointer is right on target.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. These teams were last season's best passers. The squads with the most assists in the NBA. The Lakers in 5th.
Ball movement was one of the keys to what they did last season. Every squad talks about teamwork. These guys backed it up.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Irving against Thompson. And the Lakers with another miss.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
And that ends the struggle. You can feel the tensions in the building with each miss.
Yeah, not the start that they wanted, but maybe that basket was all they needed to get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Outside, KD. His three-pointer's off the mark. And Love's got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. It's a 5-point game. They set the pick. And on the way from Irving for 3, sinks the triple.
He is a 50, 40, 90 guy, right around 40% from the three-point line. Kyrie deserves more respect for his deep game.
Outside Durant, puts up a 3. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists now in this one. Now here's Irving. Malone outside. Lakers working the ball around now. And stolen by Thompson.
He's so good at getting defenders to foul because Klay looks to shoot pretty much every time he touches it. It forces defense to overcommit.
And you can never really count out these Los Angeles Lakers, Greg, can you?
No, I really don't think you can. They battle out of the play-in tournament. They overcome obstacles, and they have tremendous willpower.
First free throw is good.
one of the greatest shooters we've ever seen. Thompson is also a proven winner and champion.
Gordon Hayward's checked in for the Lakers. And so Thompson nails both of them.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Irving surveying the floor. Pass to Hayward. Love with the screen for Hayward. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
A tough cover out there. You want to close out hard on Hayward, but you also have to respect his ability to take you off the bounce.
Outside Durant. Smith with a screen on Hayward. And it's Durant missing.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Hayward finds Love. In the corner, Irving with it. 6 to shoot. Over Thompson. And there's another one for the Lakers.
With that now, only 2 of 7 to start the game. Not the start he was hoping for.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Attention all Laker fans. Time to cheer on your Lakers hype squad. Let me hear you right now. Attention fans. All the squad. Get out and let's hear it. All right, fans. Who wants a t-shirt?
With some changes. Williams, he's checked in for Malone. Williamson comes in for Kevin Love. And Levine subbed in for Baylor. Bowen, he's checked in for Dallas. Holiday comes in for Klay Thompson. Looking at Dallas, they want to turn it around after the loss to Oklahoma City. Ball, the pass to Reed. Misses the layup.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Levine can't hit. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They come into this one following a loss to the Thunder.
Well, they made a few key shots, but missed many more. It was a rough night for them offensively.
And tonight, I expect them to play better offensively. Try to get some closer looks.
Inside, and the dunk by Reed.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. And Kevin Durant, one of the top 10 scorers in league history. And RJ still going strong.
And he does it with efficiency, Kevin. Takes great shots, and he's incredibly accurate. And if he doesn't have a look, he's a willing passer.
They get it back. Here's Reed, and the dunk by Reed.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Not a guy you can stop by fouling. Williamson too focused and too powerful.
Monroe's checked in for the Lakers. Then for the Mavericks, Noah comes in for Reed. And Vanderbilt subbed in for Kevin Durant.
One shot.
Free throw, no good for Williamson. Greg, one of the best assets of Zion Williamson is his versatility.
And the combination of power and skill, it's obviously unique And what I love about him is he's making better and better decisions. He's become as reliable as he is explosive.
Out left to the wing. Williams, a screen on Vanderbilt. Out of bounds, Dallas takes possession.
And while we have a moment, let's check the stats for Zion Williamson. Last season, he played outstanding. Put up about 23 points per, 5 assists and 6 rebounds. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
Yeah, they rely on his production night in and night out. There are times when he absolutely carries them.
And the Lakers making a change here. Kuzma's checked in. The Mavericks also with a sub. Miller's checked in for Ball.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Here's Kuzma. Levine wide open. Trains the three-pointer.
Off the pass, Levine is more or less just automatic. He just lets it fly.
Miller outside. And he banks in the layup. And the Mavericks lead by 6.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And so it's Dallas, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They've played the better game so far, but their work is far from over. Back to the action in just a minute. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen here, guys, from the Mavericks.
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
Lakers trail by 6. So at Durant sitting on the bench. Here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Thompson is out there with Miller. And it's Smith. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. And it's Noah in at the 5. Out to Kuzma. Here's Malone. Goes up again. No good on the shot. Great defense that time from Noah. Kuzma against Smith. Pass to Miller. Baylor with the steal. For the finish. And Baylor throws it down.
And finally, someone scores.
It's a slugfest. Maybe not the prettiest game we've seen, but sometimes the best wins are the ugly ones.
Vanderbilt, a screen on Kuzma. Offensive rebound. Los Angeles has gone 0-2 from deep here in the south. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
Free throw drops from Malone.
Yeah, and Malone excels at putting himself in a great position, really on both ends. Just a dynamite rebounder and interior scorer.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Reedy's checked in for Noah. Kevin Durant comes in for Vanderbilt. And it's Lonzo Ball in for Andre Miller. And both free throws good for Malone.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Ball from long range. Connects from three-point range. Ball's got 6.
Just total confidence from deep. Ball, he just sinks that shot like it's nothing.
Irving passes to Love. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
You can just see the passion and love with which he plays the game. You see how he prepares, the work ethic, the way he interacts with his teammates. And when he hits the floor, it's all about the game. And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Irving from long range. Buries the long-range jumper. Irving's got the game tied up here for the Lakers.
A capable shooter from distance. Give Kyrie space to fire, and he does not pass it up.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that were tops in field goal percentage last season. The Lakers second.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
Right side, Ball. And the dunk by Reed.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Pass to Love. And the rejection by Smith.
Always a talented defender. Smith staying active and isn't scared to go after the tough blocks.
Shot clock at 6. Irving for 3. Rebound by Smith.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it.
The Lakers trail. Outside Irving. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Reed's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Durant dishes the ball. Back to Durant. The powerful flush by Durant.
Okay, normally the guy is a sleeper, but those were 2 loud points there by Kevin Durant.
Pass to Irving. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. And that's 10 points for Kyrie Irving. Now Ball. He has 6. Thompson for the triple. The Lakers with the rebound. Malone's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Baylor passes to Irving. Good on the 3-point shot. Irving's got the lead up to 1 now for the Lakers.
This is just one of those blow-up nights for Kyrie. So lethal when he's feeling his best.
There's Ball with the 3. Good on the triple. Ball's got 9.
He got a 3 to fall in the first, and now his 2nd in this quarter. Not a trend the defense wants to see.
Love with the screen for Irving. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Going right back at them. Kyrie answers with a 3 of his own.
Reed a screen on Baylor. And here's KD for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. KD's got 5 points now in the quarter. Outside Irving. Love with the screen for Irving. Launches a 3. And it's Durant with the rebound.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Thompson with the bucket.
We all know Clay can hit this. His accuracy from the mid-range is a reliable option, to say the least.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
It's time for dance camp. If you see yourself in the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. Let's see it.
For some changes. Joakim Noah, he's checked in for Reed. Owen comes in for Smith. And it's Drew Holiday in for Klay Thompson. Williams passes to Baylor. Williams against Noah. Williams kicks to Williamson. Los Angeles with another miss.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
Durant, no good. Lakers trail by 4. Irving for 3. Not going to go that time.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Fires the 3. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Irving for 3. Nailed from three-point land. Irving's got 19 points.
An amazing performance he's putting on from three-point range here in the second quarter.
Holiday gets the bucket.
This is Holiday's bread and butter, a knockdown threat from the midi.
And it's Irving with the ball for the Lakers. They trail by 3. Levine, the bounce pass. Williams sets a screen for Irving. And another 3 for the Lakers.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Here's Durant. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Part of what makes KD an all-timer, we have never seen someone his size with that type of handle.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Durant at the line for 2.
That free throw good from Durant.
Offensively, Durant might be the most unguardable player in NBA history. He can shoot, dribble, pass, drive, you name it. Everything he does it at a high level on top of being 7 feet tall.
Looking at who's out there now for the Lakers. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Williamson. Gordon Hayward comes in for Baylor. And Monroe's subbed in for Irving. Durant hits them both.
You look at Durant's game and you instantly see all the hours of hard work that went into shaping it. He's so polished in every area. His skills are so sharp.
Hayward can hit.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Holiday with the 3. Does not find the mark. He's made 2 and missed 1 now. In the corner, it's Levine. Back to Kuzma. Hayward on the wing. 1 second left. and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. It's Dallas. They lead by a bucket. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Jason, a hard-fought first half. How do you assess the game so far?
We're going to need everybody. And the one thing we got to do is we can't settle. We got to keep attacking, get the ball in the paint.
Use that length to your advantage. Thanks, Jason. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Happy to have you with us. Let's start things off with our Players of the Week. For the Western Conference, Kevin Durant.
Zero surprise, it's the Slim Reaper, a.k.a. Kevin Durant, in debate for the greatest scoring forward ever. And he does a lot of other things too, Kenny.
It's amazing. He's been in this league since 2007. Man, I'm getting old. And he shows no signs of letting up.
And moving on now, the Mavericks are in the thick of it. A very competitive game so far.
This has been a display of what we often talk about on this show. Unselfish ball movement usually leads to better shots. Now, I could say this. They're generating a lot of clean looks, guys.
Yeah, it's tough to beat a team that's in sync. Big advantage in the assist column. Check that out. And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. The Lakers trail. Kevin Love out there with Moses Malone. Then there's Irving. Then it's Bailey. And it's Eaton in at the center, locking down the middle. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. And Love gets it to go.
He's a talented shooter. Love doesn't avoid the mid-range like others might.
Oh, and there's the alley-oop. KD dishes to Smith. Thompson inside. He's covered by Irving. Thompson misses. Thompson's gone 1 of 4 from the field. KD against Irving. Left side, Love. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Durant the pass the ball. Down low. Shoots a fader. Shot is good off the back rim and in. KD's got 16 points.
Okay, I'm going to tell you something that everyone knows or should know. When Durant turns it on, there is no slowing him down. That's how lethal of a scorer he is in NBA history.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. The lead is 2. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Timeout charge to Dallas. Welcome to the floor.
Let's use this break for a quick look at the squads that really made it happen on the fast break last season. The Lakers second.
I mean, this is such a tough team to deal with. You see the numbers. They would just push the ball at every opportunity.
Smith drives in.
Making trouble inside. Smith doing all he can to force the defense into a mistake.
For Dallas, they have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
At the line for the Mavericks, Josh Smith taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And the word is out on Josh Smith being a gifted dunker. But that really speaks to his overall athleticism. He can run, and he'll do whatever it takes to get the best of him.
Baylor passes to Irving. Five on the clock. On the wing. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting one of the past 4 shots to fall.
Reed, a screen on Baylor. Ball with the bucket.
This is why Ball takes a good amount of threes, because he's very accurate and confident from there.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Irving, the open look. Los Angeles with another miss.
And they have started out this quarter shooting just 20%. Let's just say this is not the way they wanted to open the second half.
The wide open look for Durant. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. And it's a 9-point Maverick lead. The Lakers have gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. Very slow start offensively. Love with the screen for Irving. To stop the run. And the rejection by Smith. Clock at 4. Another miss by Irving.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
The shot by KD. No good. Lakers shooting at 36% on the night. They've got to step it up offensively. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, GA?
Kevin, when you look at the draft, it seems talent evaluators have a type. Ron James says our league is always hungry for potential. That's the whole focus of the lottery. It makes sense that those guys who are taken 16 through 30 are on real contending teams and making impacts. Of course, Kevin, everybody wants to draft the next LeBron. Good luck with that.
Or work with the next David Aldridge, a Hall of Famer. David, thank you. Here's Smith. Out to Thompson. Lets it go from deep. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Thompson's got the lead up to 10 now for the Mavs. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Dallas.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And they've also made a point to protect the rim tonight. All game long, they've been challenging or blocking shots.
Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. Vanderbilt's checked in for Durant, and Miller's subbed in for Thompson. Williamson finds Jackson, shoots over Ball. Los Angeles with another miss. Dallas with the ball. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. Smith sets the pick for Ball. Trying to find Smith. He's got it now. Yes, that goes in.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
He shot 2 free throws in the game, made 1 and missed 1. Mark Williams is checked in for Los Angeles. Monroe comes in for Baylor. Drew Holiday, he's checked in for Dallas. In recent history, GA, we've seen some so-called redshirt rookies really thrive in their first season.
Oh, great call, partner. Blake Griffin, Joel Embiid, Chet Holmgren, the latest, were all forced to sit out their first year, but they got to be around the team, soak up as much knowledge as possible, and you can't really argue with the results.
Pass to Vanderbilt. To the paint, here's Smith, and Hayward with the block. Jackson passes to Monroe. Back to Jackson. Williams, a screen on Holiday. Jackson. Mavericks with the rebound. Reed's got 8 rebounds in this game. To the inside. And the dunk by Reed.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Here's Monroe. And it's Reed pulling it down. Reed's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. And Holiday kicks to Smith. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Goes back up. Up again. It's good on the putback. Smith's got 6 points.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Pass to Jackson. Now Hayward. There's the three. It's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Hayward's got his second bucket. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for the Lakers. Zach LaVine comes in for Jackson. Then for the Mavericks, Noah comes in for Reed. And Bowen subbed in for Drew Holiday.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Kuzma passes to Hayward. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Monroe against Miller. Vanderbilt's shot is good. Vanderbilt's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. It's stolen by Vanderbilt. That's a 2 from Smith. Again, the Mavericks score.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So with Holiday sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. We've got Durant. Klay Thompson is out there with Lonzo Ball. And it's Reed, and it's Smith in at the power forward position.
It's so hard trying to stay down on that pump fake from Klay. He's just so tricky and crafty with it.
Klay Thompson.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, Thompson is known for that shooting ability, but deserves more recognition for his defense. He's got the size, the lateral quickness, and most importantly, the desire defensively.
On the wing, LaVine. Pass to Love. For the 3. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got his 6th rebound on the night.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Thompson inside the line. Lakers with the rebound. Malone's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Outside, LaVine. It's good from long range.
Zach LaVine just lets the game come so naturally. His ability to catch and shoot is one of the quickest in the league.
Pass to Durant. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Durant's got 22 points.
And now with 2 3-pointers in each half, he's really doing his all to help his team out from deep.
Outside, LaVine. And another 3 for the Lakers.
The response, LaVine hitting that 3 right back at you.
Here's Ball. Here's Durant. And it's Dallas with another.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. Los Angeles making a switch here.
Shooter, no. Smith. Go. Hey. Oh, get it. Switch. Kyrie. I got yours. Out. Pick coming. Bust that. Just. There you go. Hey, switch. Shot. Blue. They're coming.
No. Right here.
You got it out. Oh! That's the way to do it, down!
Watch KD.
Hey, get that! No. Go.
Ow!
Screen
Come
coming!
Cut through.
Get to him.
Down screen.
Let's go dig in.
Get on Baylor.
Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports. On this very, well, the center. Position is obviously a point of strength for both of these teams, Brent.
Do you believe, BA, that these guys are coming in and not thinking about that very same thing? These guys want to test each other tonight, and you wonder, whoever gets the best of the other guy, will that elevate the next couple weeks of play for them in terms of their confidence? So a big man battle, let's keep a close eye on it.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. Hayes is out there with Tari Eason, and it's Lanier in at the 5, down low. Yep, that one's good.
That's a testament to the effort there on the boards, never willing to give up on the possession, finding ways to sniff out the ball.
Now here's Doncic. Here's Adebayo, and he can't get that one. Some solid defense from Hayes. Eason, pass to Hayes. This one for 3. Pippen, no good. And so Adebayo will bring it up for Vancouver. And this is their first time matched up with Orlando this year. Here's Doncic. It's Hayes with the rebound.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
And it's Karen missing. Down low. Here's Adebayo. Eason with some nice D.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Johnson with a double team. Here's Guerin, guarded by Doncic. Clock at 6. And denied. He sends it right off the glass.
Well, you can tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
Pass to Adebayo. Some solid defense from Hayes.
No, it's early, but going 0 for 4 to start a game can make a team get a little bit tight.
Hayes with a screen on Edwards. Here's Guerin. 4-3. Hits a three-pointer.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Well, since we have this break, here are the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. The Magic in second.
It seemed like almost every time they forced an error, they converted on it. Not just winning turnovers, but taking them to the bank.
Pass to Doncic. Going all the way to the rack. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one on Doncic. It's his first trip to the line. That free throw misses. Good on the second one. And Doncic has got the ball here for the Ravens. Still without a basket in the game. Pass to Parrish. To get back on track. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in.
Well, that's a healthy make there after missing their first 4 shots. 1 of 5, not what they wanted, but they're on the board.
Guerin, the pass to Pippen. Now Hayes, hounded by Adebayo. Just 5 to shoot. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And we have to take another look at that block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
The Ravens trailing. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. And Adebayo slams it in.
Nice roll by Adebayo, just having himself ready to receive that pass.
Grant, when it comes to Anthony Edwards, fair to say he's meeting expectations so far.
Oh, no question, B.A. The first overall pick in the 2020 draft, Edwards has been anything but a bust. Now we are seeing him trying to compete for titles.
His touch has left him in this quarter nowhere close to the kind of output they need from him.
Johnson passes to Edwards. They grab their own miss. And here's Doncic outside. Sends it home from three-point land.
Encouraging to see Doncic sink the three. Needs to keep doing this now.
Pass to Guerin. Over Edwards. And it's Guerin missing.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Adebayo. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. You know, he's 6'9". Brent, would you call Bam Adebayo a small ball center?
If you were standing in front of him, B.A., would you do that? I don't know if I want to do that. I want to ask Bam what he wants to be called. Whether it's center or forward, it doesn't really much matter. This guy can play both ends of the floor and can dominate a game. He's got great strength, great length, and continues to grow his game.
Free throws good, Adebayo. And these teams just getting out of the starting blocks on the season.
Funny, B.A., because teams whose results last year finished off in places they thought they could have pushed themselves a little further tend to come out with a little bit more focus. And the sooner you can get to being sharp in the early part of the season, the more wins that you pile up. And that kind of confidence can really, really carry you a long way.
At 6'9", Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers. Yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
From deep, here's Doncic. Buries it from 3. Doncic has got 6.
Along with everything else, Doncic is a knockdown three-point shooter.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Magic trail by 3. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, this young Magic roster has chemistry. Coach Jamal Mosley said they're so tight together. It's just organic. They're happy in creating these relationships over time. And it's because they're all just good kids that like being around each other. Guys, that's what you want.
Yeah, no question. Something to build on, Allie. Thank you. Kuzi, pass to Gafford. Here's Kuzi. Here he goes. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Now, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Vandeweghe passes to Kaman. Pass to Doncic. He gets it in there. Doncic has got 10 points.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out, give him some space, let him get to work.
Now Claxton. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Tyrese Maxey's checked in for Doncic.
One shot.
Free throw good. Claxton. Minute 32 left in the first. Outside Maxey. Pass to Vandeweghe. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Can't connect from short range.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards.
Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Yeah, use the height, use the reach. Devastating effect, Daniel Gafford.
Vancouver has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. To the middle. Here's Sharman. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Now here's Maxey. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Knocks down the triple.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Orlando shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Shooting for Orlando, Baron Davis. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. So he gets them both. Vancouver leading by 3. Outside Maxey. Here's the 3. No luck on that one. Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for Vancouver. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be back in a moment. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Vancouver?
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
We've got Maxey. Bam Adebayo is out there with Johnson. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Parrish in at the 5, roaming the paint. And it's Maxey missing.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And for Orlando, we've got Nicholas Claxton. And it's Hayes in at the 4-man position. Pass to Guerin. 5 to shoot. The Magic need to put one up here. Here's Hayes. Oh, he used the shot fake to create the angle, but he couldn't get it to fall. And for Vancouver, Anthony Edwards out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Johnson. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Parrish in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there were so many great players. Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
And the first one at the line is good.
And the Adebayo experiment has been pretty awesome to watch just because it's gone nuclear. All the skills and his hard work paying off now.
Vancouver making a switch here. Doncic checked in. And a change for the Magic. Eason's checked in for Claxton. Both shots good from the stripe. Magic trail by 5. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Over to the wing. Hayes with a screen on Edwards. Here's Guerin. And the basket is good. Guerin's got his second basket on the night.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Adebayo against Eason. Johnson passes to Doncic. Doncic is doubled. And here's Adebayo. Edwards for 3. Orlando with a rebound. Hayes has got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Kuzi. Here's Pippen. Lets the 3 fly. He can't get that one to fall.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Here's Adebayo. Hits the jump hook. Adebayo's got 4 points this quarter.
Bam knowing what to do. He's owning the paint right now.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Let's glance at the league's most aggressive defensive teams from last year.
And their gritty mentality when it came to defense was really infectious. They were the best last year at holding opposing teams to low-scoring totals.
Here's Guerin, guarded by Edwards. Another shot. And it's Guerin missing. Vancouver leading by 5. Pass to Adebayo. It's Edwards on the wing. Adebayo sets a screen. Edwards gets the bucket.
And a slick play called by Edwards, creating space for himself to operate.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Hayes, the pass to Pippen. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Doncic passes to Adebayo. Blocked! And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Pass to Pippen. Puts it up with nobody on him. He buries that jumper. Pippen's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Doncic. 10 points for him. Off target with the free throw line, Jay. Guerin, the pass to Pippen. And stolen by Adebayo. In transition, here they come. Here's Johnson. It's hauled in by the Magic. This game coming after a loss versus the Bulls.
They kept the game close, but made a lot of mistakes. And we heard about it from the coaching staff afterward.
And they made some comments themselves that some of the fault might have lied with them because they didn't go in with the best of game plans and they didn't make the right adjustments. So we'll see tonight if they do.
Here's Doncic. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Personal foul.
And you can't let Doncic get this type of positioning because then you're pretty much forced to foul him.
First trip to the line for him here. The first one falls. In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Gafford passes to Jones. Here's Pippen, guarded by Edwards. Pippen, no good. Vancouver leading by 5. Outside Edwards. There's the triple. The offensive rebound. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Edwards has got 4 points now in the quarter. Davis, the pass to Gafford. Here's Lanier. Pass to Davis. Outside Jones. 6 on the shot clock. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Doncic.
The officials were right on top of that one.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe. That free throw, good from Davis. And the Magic making a change here. Claxton's checked in. Both free throws good from Davis. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Vancouver, leading by 5. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
That game could have been a lot closer than it was, but they were just too sharp down the stretch.
Yeah, that really was the difference. When it came down to crunch time, there was just no let-up. They made sure to finish strong and not allow any chance for the opponent to come back.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Nick Claxton, despite his relatively slender frame, is a hard-nosed defender. He said, "I bow down to no one. Every time I step on the court, I always have that chip on my shoulder. That's just the fiery competitor that I am. At the end of the day, I know what I'll hang my hat on, the defensive side of the ball." Brian?
Okay, Allie, thanks for that. Sharman's shot is good. Sharman's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead, holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
Now here's Davis to the paint. Gafford. That's in there. Davis with the assist.
Good passing in the paint may be even more important to an offense than great passing on the perimeter. Those are areas where you got to be careful.
Here's Kaman. Still no points. Pass to Sharman. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Now here's Davis. Takes the 3. Rebounded by Kaman. Kaman's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Risky strategy here. I mean, shifting their offense more to the outside, we'll see.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Pass to Gafford. And here's Jones. Outside Davis. Just 5 to shoot. Over Maxey. Davis misses.
It can be tough to find space in the mid-range area. Probably should have passed that one up.
Outside Maxey. The 3 is up. Sinks it from distance. And now a 12-point Vancouver lead.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
He's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And that concludes the first half. Ravens ahead. They lead by 12. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Well, off to a hot start, but, of course, you got to finish strong, right, Kenny?
We say it all the time. Run through the...
And let's talk now about the game we've been watching. What a terrific first half for the Ravens.
It's crazy how in control Luka really has been. He's running the offense. He's hunting.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Vancouver leading by 12. On the court for the Magic, Tari Eason is out there with Hayes. And it's Lanier in at the 5.
And with plenty of time left, that's his 4th foul. He needs to stay cognizant of that moving forward.
Here's Edwards. 6 to shoot. Launches it from deep. Rebound by the Magic. Here's Pippen. Here's the pick. Fades back. Pass to Guerin. The 3. Drills it from deep. Guerin's got 8.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Edwards for 3. Lanier with the rebound. Lanier's got 7 rebounds in the game.
If you told me this was the kind of game he was going to have, I would not have expected them to be in front right now.
Johnson passes to Parrish. And no good, trying to use the glass.
You talk about things at halftime and then you come out and you go 0 for 3. I'm sure that wasn't up on the board.
Hayes with a screen. Here's Pippen. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. And you got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
Adebayo sets a screen. And he lobs it up top. That one is off.
Might be time for the coaching staff to bust out a play for him to get going. 0 for 4 to start the half.
Pass to Guerin. They set the screen to the inside. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Yeah, this is not the team that we saw in the first quarter right now. Way more confident out there, and the cohesion of the team is impressive.
Now a timeout called by Vancouver. The Magic making a switch here. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Back to Doncic. Doncic delivers from range.
And when he puts it all together, look at the kind of night Luka can have. Wow.
Hayes with a screen on Doncic. Here's Kuzi. Lays it up and banks it in. Kuzi's got his second bucket on the night.
Yeah, 80%. Is that a good number from the field? I think so. 4 of 5 here shooting. Terrific start.
Pass to Edwards. Right side Johnson. Snatched away. Eason with the ball. And Johnson picks him up defensively. Here's Guerin. It counts! And the foul! That one on Doncic.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Pass to Parrish. Doncic with it. Floats one. Luka, elite.
Oh man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Here's Guerin. Down low. Outside Eason. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Guerin from deep. And that's up and in. 5 for 12 in this game.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ball game.
And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And when we talk about franchise players, guys who can carry a team, Luka Doncic is one of the few guys in that category.
Claxton, he's checked in for Orlando. Jones comes in for Hayes. Second free throw, no good. Orlando trailing here. Eason, pass to Guerin. He nails it, and we're tied. Guerin's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Doncic outside. The three. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Claxton, a screen on Edwards. Claxton can't get it to go. Vancouver leading by 3. Doncic outside, going inside, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And here's a look at what's coming up for Orlando. On Monday, they'll be matching up against Karl Anthony Towns and the Brooklyn Nets. Then on Sunday, they kick off a road trip in Boston where they take on the Celtics.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
Doncic hits them both.
And Doncic is a walking triple-double threat. His versatility and confidence is really special.
Vancouver making a switch here. And here's a look now at who shot the ball the best during last season's campaign. Daniel Gafford on top. The fourth spot held by Nick Claxton.
These guys are as close as you get to a sure thing on the offensive end. All season long, they were shooting with pinpoint accuracy.
Pass to Jones. Here's Kuzi. Claxton a screen on Maxey. Inside. And Claxton throws it down.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
And here is Maxey. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Sharman. There's a screen. And there's the drive. And that one's good. Sharman's got 8.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
Tip of the cap there. I mean, that defense was good. The finish was better.
Davis misses. Vancouver leading by 5. Sharman, the pass to Maxey. 1:21 left in the third. Here's Sharman. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3 ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Here's Kuzi. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Kaman passes to Sharman. Here's Vandeweghe. He's scoreless. Claxton with the block. Outside Davis. 26 seconds left in the third quarter. From outside the arc. Rebounded by Kaman. Kaman's got rebound number 8 now.
Well, both him and the team seem to be off their game right now, and the frustration is clearly mounting as the clock is winding down.
Here's Sharman, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Sharman's got 6 here in the quarter.
It's not easy to work the ball inside of this league, but they've done it all night.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Vancouver ahead. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
The passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. They've got Johnson, Edwards out there with Luka Doncic. Then it's Bam Adebayo, and it's Parrish in at center.
Trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not.
And the basket by Pippen.
After a poor offensive first half, some nice adjustments made by this staff, and their shooting percentage is climbing.
Johnson on the wing. Kicks it to Doncic. Goes up from the top of the key. Orlando with the rebound. Lanier's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Pippen hits the J after faking out the D with a quick up fake.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assist.
Doncic with it. From downtown. And again, it's Vancouver missing.
That's how you stay connected to a shooter. Was right in his jersey.
Oh, there's the alley. Out of bounds. It'll be Ravens ball.
That's tough because that one's preventable. The defense has nothing to do at all with that turnover.
And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Outside Edwards. Offline with a 3.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Vancouver leading by 3. Now a timeout called by Vancouver. To hear from Allie LaForce.
Vancouver's head coach had some advice for his team over the last break. Coach cautioned his team against feeling comfortable. He said the moment we take our foot off the gas, they're back in it. Let's push through the finish line. Brian?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
Bam's size along with his athleticism, that could be a big problem on the interior.
And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for Vancouver.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And not to mention they're playing with great activity. A lot of blocked shots, good hands, active hands, nothing easy for the opposition.
Pass to Pippen. Hayes with a screen on Doncic. Here's Pippen. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. Vancouver leading by 4. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Adebayo is by no means an ordinary big in this league. He's just one of the few players in the NBA who can legitimately guard 1 through 5. A true defensive anchor. 2-possession game now, but he'd still like to have back that one he missed.
Pass to Pippen. They set a pick. Here's Lanier. Here's Guerin. Guarded by Edwards. Guerin gets the bucket. Guerin's got 19 points.
Maybe the halftime break was good for him. Allowed him to step back, calm himself down, get himself in the right frame of mind, and now shots are falling.
Here's Doncic. And there's the rejection. Eason, pass to Pippen. Hayes with a screen on Johnson. Here's Guerin, guarded by Edwards. Here's Guerin, just 5 on the clock. Pass to Hayes to take the lead. It's rebounded by Anthony Edwards. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Ravens. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Doncic outside. Adebayo sets a screen. And Doncic with the 3. He's got 26.
What a performance. Hit 2 from beyond the arc in the first half, and he's added 3 more since.
Here's Pippen, guarded by Doncic. Pippen, no good. Vancouver leading by 5. Pass to Doncic. Back to Johnson. Let's go with a 3. The shot is good. Doncic making the play.
Well, Joe Johnson, a good shooter for all the time he spent in the NBA. That's solid.
Hayes with a screen on Doncic. Pippen, pass to Guerin. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Orlando making a switch here. And that one misses. Vancouver has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Doncic. Unloads. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Doncic has got 28.
And I love Doncic's shot selection. So smart at knowing when to shoot it.
To the wing, right side. Here's Guerin, guarded by Edwards. Fades away. Guerin gets the bucket. Guerin's got 18 points now here in the second half.
Things started to click for him in the second half. You can tell the focus and the intent is all there.
From deep, here's Doncic. Magic trail by 6. Eason, pass to Guerin. To the paint. Here's Lanier. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
1:57 left in the game. Blocked! And it's out of bounds to the Ravens as Vancouver retains possession. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Here's Johnson. Here's Doncic. It's hauled in by the Magic. Lanier's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Here's Guerin, guarded by Edwards. With the floater. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Just an absolute force on the glass. He was not going to be denied.
Here's Edwards. That shot missing. Orlando's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Here's Guerin, guarded by Edwards. To tie it up. Guerin gets the bucket. Guerin's got 9 points in the quarter.
Smart play call to get him something at the rim.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Doncic outside. Back to Adebayo. Just 4 to shoot. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation.
After committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. He's checked in for Orlando. "36 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Guerin, guarded by Edwards. Down low, Lanier. Now Edwards. Win the drought, and so Now Mosley calls for the timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Here's Guerin. They could win it. Oh, had a chance to win it right there. Couldn't get it to fall. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. They've got Bam Adebayo. Luka Doncic is out there with Edwards. Then there's Johnson, and it's Parrish in at center, filling out the middle. Orlando shooting about 47%, a nice number. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's on Anthony Edwards.
At the line for the Magic, Richie Garrett. 2 shots.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line.
They come away with the lead, but I'm sure he's kicking himself over that last miss.
To the inside, and stolen by Hayes. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Second team. At the line for the Magic.
And he drops the first.
2 shots.
No good on the second free throw.
He missed the chance to put them up by 3. You know he'd like to have that one back.
Doncic, no good. Orlando leading. Here's Pippen. Pass to Guerin. Five on the clock. Hayes up top. Here's Pippen. Off with the layup.
They could have used more of those kind of rebounds earlier. It's hurt their cause.
Here's Edwards. Finds the bottom from 13 feet out.
Wow, what a move from Edwards. He's fantastic at creating for himself.
Pass to Pippen. Lets it go from the wing. And he nails that one right through the heart. And the Magic lead by 2.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Doncic passes to Edwards. The 11-footer. Inside. Edwards lays it in.
Outstanding work in close. Edwards is just so confident from this area.
Here's Guerin. Guarded by Edwards. Pass to Guerin. And there's the screen. To the middle. There's the steal. Adebayo with it. Hayes picks him up. Adebayo passes to Edwards. It's tipped. Here's Guerin. Guarded by Edwards. Here's Pippen. Pass to Hayes. Here's Guerin. With the drive. Got a piece of it. From deep, here's Doncic. It's Hayes with the rebound. For Orlando, they've gone only 1 for 4 in OT so far. Here's Guerin, guarded by Edwards. And it's good.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Vancouver calls timeout. closely guarded. Pass to Johnson. Doncic outside. Here's Parrish. Inside. Here's Adebayo. Eason with some nice D.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Hayes with a screen on Doncic. And it's in.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
Oh, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Off the inbound. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And Edwards' teammates encourage him to be aggressive because when he is, he forces the defense's hand.
And the second of two is good. And that narrows the lead down to just 3.
And by missing that free throw, now a 3 could even the score. Not ideal.
And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Perfect from the line. It's now a 2-possession game.
From deep, Johnson. It's Hayes with the rebound, and that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul, 5th team foul.
He gets the first, and that increases the lead to 6.
Elvin Hayes taking 2 shots.
Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
This OT has been somewhat lackluster, mainly because both teams are clearly exhausted.
Drops in the 3. So a close game here sees Orlando taking this one. Things looked a little uneven for them down the stretch, but in overtime they took control.
And BA, I don't think they expected this one to be so hard fought, but when they went into overtime, they really poured the gas on the fire.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and our entire
And out here getting loose, guys going through some drills. We're almost welcome basketball fans to a very league-wide focus doors on size at every position. We've seen the demise of the traditional point guard.
So, Kevin, the first point you make is absolutely valid. Even 6'6", 6'5", 6'7", we're seeing point guards of that size, and not only are they exceptional passers, they like to score it. So that's first and foremost. But what I believe ultimately is, if you're 6'3" and under, and you still bring a special amount of skill, there's going to be a place for you.
And the Clippers starting five. Lou Dort out there with Ben Simmons. Then there's Sean Kemp. Then it's Jordan. And it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. He misses the free throw.
Well, you know what DeAndre Jordan is going to bring to the table every night. Great effort, incredible presence on the backboards, a ton of length defensively. Love everything he does for you.
So he comes up empty at the line. And with this core of the Suns, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for him.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. Can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well.
And it's in there.
Well, Simmons, guys, always encouraging him to fire from the mid-range. Nice delivery there.
Here's Ewing. And that's good off the glass that time.
He had room to operate, but added a little fade on that shot just for good measure.
And Simmons kicks to Jordan. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Stolen by Ewing. Tries from 10, and Garnett misses. And here are the Clippers. They come in fresh off a win against the Warriors.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
It's always a good thing when the defense is scrambling. Whenever there was open space on the perimeter, their shooters were able to locate it.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Dort against Goodrich. Leonard the pass to Kemp. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard.
Yeah, you've seen Kawhi evolve as a facilitator over the last several years. Love to see him setting up his teammates.
Ewing sets a screen for Stockton. Pass to Goodrich. Garnett the screen. Driving to the basket. And it's sent back by Kemp.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 falling.
Guard skills, but a big-time forward or center-type body. Ben Simmons making it happen inside.
And Mike Budenholzer is called a timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Let's see those dance moves. Shake it.
And now here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from three-point land a year ago. The Suns 5th.
Last year, they were so good at generating open looks from distance. That's why their three-point shooting was so high.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Back to Stockton. Launches it. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Leonard inside. Working on Gervin. 9 feet out. Misses off the left iron. And so it's Garnett who brings up the ball for the Phoenix Suns. 4-point game. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Clippers team. Here's Ewing. Tries again. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
How about the muscle inside from Ewing? Easily getting to wherever he wants to on that low block.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
What's up?
That's good from Ewing. Doris, recently the Clippers relocated their G League team, bringing basketball back to the city of San Diego.
Kevin, I absolutely love this because San Diego gets its first NBA representation since 1984. And yes, it's great for the city itself, but it's also a smart move by the NBA. You are tapping into an untouched market.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Ben Simmons gets the bucket.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Garnett. He had a 15-point outing in their last game again.
Yeah, a terrific defensive effort along with that. 4 blocks in the game. Huge lift defensively for them.
And Simmons kicks to Dort. Got a piece of it. Simmons against Stockton. 6 on the shot clock. Gervin against Simmons. On the wing, Stockton. Pass to Goodrich. Garnett with a screen on Dort. With some arc. Tries from 16, and Garnett gets it to go on the assist from Goodrich.
Well, now we're speaking Kevin Garnett's language, one of the great mid-range shooting bigs in NBA history.
And here is Simmons. Over Stockton. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Simmons got 8 points.
Great start for him. 4-4. He could be in for a big game.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. With a completely new group on the floor. So, for the Clippers, the Suns trailing. Murray looking around. Shoots over ball. Murray, no good.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Now here's Cummings. 5 to shoot. Ilgauskas a screen on Murray. Such a wide open look.
This guy is always ready to shoot the three. LaMelo so confident from distance.
LaMelo Ball came in like a storm into this NBA, Doris, but hasn't been able to stay healthy since.
It's so true, Kevin, and that's unfortunate because the skill is apparent every time he plays. He's a game changer with his size and his playmaking. The NBA is better off because of the flair and the style he brings when he is healthy.
Here's Ilgauskas following the score by Jamal Murray. Ilgauskas the pass to Peterson. Outside, Ball. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Offensive rebound. Pass to Cummings. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on Chris Middleton. The Clippers have missed both free throws they've attempted tonight.
Terry Cummings, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Greg, looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
And so Cummings nails them both. 1:22 left to play in the first. McCollum left side. Here's Portis. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
Looking back at McCollum's breakout third year, yeah, the scoring skyrocketed, but that assist rate went up as well. Effective as a decision maker.
Now here's Ball. 17 points for him last game against Golden State. Buries it down low. Ball's got 5 now.
With the size he brings to the guard position, you love to see LaMelo assert himself down low.
And a wide open look for McCollum. Hits the 3-point bomb.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. ball. The pass to Ilgauskas. And the jam by Ilgauskas.
And not a long trip to the rim for Ilgauskas, using that reach to just hammer it down.
Here's Murray. Three-pointer. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Ben Simmons making highlights for Los Angeles. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Back right after this. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
Suns trail by 3. So with Vucevic on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. We've got John Stockton. Garnett is out there with Gervin. Then it's Goodrich, and it's Ewing in at the 5. Now here's Ewing. That's no good, and he's 3 for 5.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Kemp screen on Goodrich to the middle, and Kemp slams it in.
Yeah, once he gets to the rim, it's lights out. Kemp, just too much power and explosiveness.
Pass to Goodrich. Driving inside. It's hauled in by the Clippers. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the Clippers are intent on winning big. Coach Tyronn Lue said half of it is great talent, and I think half of it is execution. When you get to the playoffs, it's a whole different animal. We got to be 100% execution with our talent. That makes for a dangerous team. Kevin?
Very dangerous. All right, David. Here's Garnett. That one falls, his second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3. Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
Now Ewing. Kawhi Leonard missing from long range. For 3. And it's Goodrich missing.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And Simmons kicks to Ilgauskas. Simmons looking around. Pass to Ilgauskas. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 17-foot shot on the way. And that one's good. Leonard.
Well, you're working the two-man game with Kawhi Leonard as your primary target. That's the first guy you need to stop.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to talk to his guys. The Suns making a change here. Porter's checked in. Jordan, he's checked in for the Clippers. Dort comes in for Ball. And so Stockton will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. They trail by 3.
And boy, did that game nearly get away from them, but they were a little bit fortunate to have survived at the end of regulation.
Well, perhaps just knowing that they can pull out a close game, the next time they're in that challenge, they can go in with a ton of confidence. Now, this is the night you look at your teammates and tap them on the back and say, good job, because for him, he's been struggling all night.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Now here's Simmons. 8 points for him. Jordan sets the pick for Simmons. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Boy, this guy has run this play so many times. DeAndre Jordan understands how to read the defense.
Stockton against Simmons. Stockton sets the screen for Garnett. Back to Stockton. Just 5 to shoot. Ewing. Rebound by the Clippers. You know, Doris, you think back to the Suns in the NBA Finals not too long ago. How quickly things can change in this NBA. Wow.
Kevin, success in the NBA is fragile, it's tenuous, and it's never guaranteed despite past success. The Suns shook up their core after losing in the finals, just trying to get over the hump. But that delicate balance obviously hasn't worked out. They're competitors in the West, but can they get to the ultimate prize?
The first one falls. Recently, Doris, the Clippers have had their most successful stretch in franchise history.
Well, think about it, Kevin. They've only missed the playoffs twice, going all the way back to 2012. They made their first conference finals in team history back in 2021. Not bad for a franchise that had one of the worst win-loss records in league history.
And that passion that Garnett plays with is really infectious. He's always talking and trying to get himself and his guys going.
Now here's Simmons. 8 points. Oh, the power on that throwdown.
Oh, my goodness, the creativity and flair from Ben Simmons. Stop it now. Don't hurt him, Ben.
Awesome rewind, courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Suns trail by 4. And here's Stockton. On the way, Murray. Defended by Dort. And Greg, something that is so important to this team, Jamal Murray's shot creation.
It is, Kevin. He creates so much with the ball or off of it. The work he puts in on offense frees up everything for his teammates. Great competitor who's really a perfect fit with this core.
First one falls for him.
And what I like about Murray is how he just goes at you. He doesn't hold back on either end and uses his motor to wear you down.
Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. Bobby Portis is checked in for Garnett. Chris Middleton comes in for Porter. And it's C.J. McCollum in for John Stockton. And so Murray nails both of them.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
Ben Simmons playing fearlessly and getting to all the spots on the floor he's comfortable in.
McCollum outside. To Middleton, jacks up a 3. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
It's so assertive offensively. Middleton won't let anything, even the clock, throw off his rhythm.
Jordan a screen on Murray. Pops it up for Jordan. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Ben Simmons.
DeAndre Jordan simply a force around the cup. This guy has rare athleticism.
McCollum outside. Three-pointer. And it's Jordan with the rebound.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
2 minutes remaining.
Peterson the pass to Jordan. And Nikola Vucevic is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Allen's checked in for Vucevic.
Now into the lineup for your Suns. Number 30, Jarrett Allen.
And here is Los Angeles now. 3-point lead. Peterson, that's good.
And we've seen this offense step back into three-point land a little bit more in this quarter.
Here's Murray, buried from 15 feet out. Murray's got 6.
And let's be honest, Murray has never seen a shot he didn't like, especially these mid-range jumpers. And I love the way he uses his size there to make sure he gets that board.
And Middleton kicks to Murray. 1:12 left in the first half of basketball. Shot clock at 6. The Suns need to get a shot off. McCollum. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Jordan's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Outside, Simmons. Jordan sets the screen for Simmons. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Well, we've seen that a time or two from Mr. DeAndre Jordan. Nice, easy finish with that dunk.
Simmons against Murray. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That's on Ben Simmons. These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
For Phoenix, Jamal Murray. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Murray. So for the Clippers, Ilgauskas is checked in for Jordan. And it's ball in for Ben Simmons. And so Murray nails both of them.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Here's Ball. Allen with the rebound. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Suns. 4-point game. Murray against Ball. Murray outside. Back to McCollum. Shoots the 3. A shot off that time. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Los Angeles on top, up 4. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Here with Ty Lue. Good rhythm for your offense in the first half. What did you like about the start?
Moving the basketball, taking the right shot, making the right play. We make the extra pass, we're a tough team to beat.
And you were sure tough in the first half, Coach. Thanks. Back to you.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Welcome, folks, for the Phoenix Suns tonight. They're looking at what should be a good battle in a game that's still up for grabs.
We've talked about it in the past. They have a deep rotation. That allows them to play matchups.
So why aren't they ahead in this game? And I'll tell you why. The starters have to do more.
And moving along, a metric for that first half. Love me some metrics. Checking out the top performer on each team.
Yeah, these two are getting after it. They're working overtime to be the guy. They've got each other fired up.
It's almost like they're playing their own game of one-on-one. And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You look at Ben Simmons in this game, he's been everywhere.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Suns trail by 4. Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. Shawn Kemp is out there with Jordan. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Ben Simmons. And it's Dort in at the 2 guard. Here's Garnett. That one misses. Great D that time from Kemp.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Dort passes to Kemp. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
This close to the rim, Ben Simmons just leaves, no doubt.
And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Suns shooting 40% from the field. Garnett outside. Gervin in the post. He's covered by Leonard. And that one, good.
Off and running right out the bat here to start the second half.
Jordan outside. Pass to Dort. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. And the shot goes down. Simmons got the lead back up to 6 now for Los Angeles.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Here's Ewing. Defended by Jordan from 11 feet away and misses it off the right side of the rim. Inside, and Simmons slams it in.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Now here's Gervin. Shot clock at 5. Garnett with a screen on Simmons. And it's sent back by Kemp. Leonard looking around. Pass to Simmons. Fades back. Ewing gets the rebound. Ewing's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
And he gets the bucket. Ewing's got 9 points.
How about the veteran Garnett letting that play develop and the quick pass?
Leonard against Gervin. Pops it up for Jordan. Stolen by Ewing. Pass to Garnett. Rebounded by Kemp. Kemp's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And they continue to control the glass.
Dort kicks to Simmons. Clock at 6. The 3. And Dort gets it to go. Dort's got the lead up to 9 now for the Clippers.
Boy, excellent start to the second half. They've missed just once in 5 attempts.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Some changes for Phoenix. Vucevic comes in for Ewing. And Porter subbed in for Garnett. And so Stockton will bring it up for the Suns. They trail by 9 points. And it's blocked by Jordan.
This is not the guy you want in your zip code when the ball is going up. DeAndre Jordan twice on the pipes.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by.
This guy is so strong physically. Lou Dort locked in defensively.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, Michael Porter Jr. was the #1 ranked player in high school, but a back injury changed things. He said, "My potential may look different now, but as long as I can truly say what I had, I gave it my all, that's all that success should be defined by." Kevin, he grounds himself in gratitude and the work he's put in.
Thanks, D.A. He is a worker and living the dream. Phoenix with the ball. After the Clippers pick up 2. Gervin passes to Vucevic. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
First personal foul.
With a pause in the action, let's show you the teams that were best from the line last season. The Clippers 3rd.
Yeah, they were incredibly accurate on free throws last season. They are an organization that doesn't neglect an important part of the game.
First free throw is good.
What you love about Nikola Vucevic is every night you know he's going to play hard and he's going to do whatever it takes to win. You love playing with teammates like that, guys.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Chris Middleton's checked in for Gervin, and it's C.J. McCollum in for John Stockton. Second free throw, no good. Los Angeles leading by 8. Pass to Peterson from deep. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Brooks. Peterson's got his second basket of the night.
Just a classic long wing. Mo Pete is a threat from deep.
Now Goodrich. It's deflected.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Vucevic.
And you almost have to climb a ladder to guard Ilgauskas.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Los Angeles.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
Phoenix making some changes. Allen's checked in for Vucevic. Bobby Portis comes in for Porter. And Murray's subbed in for Goodrich. Cummings, he's checked in for the Clippers. Good on the second free throw.
And no doubt the size of Ilgauskas can be intimidating. He is a huge player with a surprisingly soft touch.
Now here's McCollum. Here's Murray. And the Suns miss again. Brooks finds ball. Ilgauskas a screen on Middleton. Here's Ball. Gets the 14-footer to fall. Ball's got the lead up to 14 now for Los Angeles.
Well, you have to be willing to take what the defender gives you. LaMelo Ball gets into that mid-range, makes the defender pay.
Allen, that's good.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Peterson the pass to Ilgauskas. Here's Brooks. Outside, Ball. Ilgauskas a screen on Murray. Just 4 to shoot.
Yeah, nice silky finish on the alley-oop from the stupendous feed.
That sequence couldn't have been executed any better. One thing about LaMelo Ball, he can really take over at times, Greg, when he's healthy and playing well.
And a lot of that is just his feel for the game. He processes quickly and then has the talent to execute. It's pretty hard to stop him when he's in the flow.
Here's Ball, following the score by Jamal Murray. And that's good. LaMelo Ball for 3. Ball's got 10.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Now here's Murray. He's got 10. Brooks feeling it out a bit. Pass the ball. Ilgauskas a screen on Murray. There's Ball with the 3, and it's Phoenix with the rebound. Well, Greg, they're looking to make some big stops here to halt this rally.
And luckily, time is on their side, but this is on them. They need to play smart here.
And the Clippers have possession after the missed 3 from Bobby Portis. Pass to Peterson. Now Ball. And it's Brooks in the corner. Over Murray. Brooks misses.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
McCollum dishes to Murray. Over Ball. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Clippers lead by 15. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. And a moment ago, inside the huddle with Coach Tyronn Lue.
You gotta make the right play like you've been doing all night, all right? If they're gonna try to help and tag, you gotta make the right play, finish, or make the right...
Well, you know what, Greg? You gotta like what Coach Ty Lue is saying, telling his guys to take what they see.
I mean, keep it simple. Don't rush it. Let's just stay focused. Really good advice.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. So with Vucevic on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. John Stockton out there with Goodrich. Then it's Ewing. Then it's Garnett. And it's Gervin in at the 3, the small forward. And the technical free throw is good.
Watching Kawhi enter the league as a lockdown defender and now become an all-around champion, boy, what a career he has had.
And the Clippers making a change here. Simmons is checked in. Now here's Simmons. Kemp with a screen for Simmons. To the inside. That's good from Kemp on the assist by Simmons.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And just using the natural advantage he has, he can see over the top of the defense.
And he has got such good touch from that medium range area. It's an option they can always go to. Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
Clippers leading by 16. Tries the spin move. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, you look at Kawhi's career, one of the first things he did was work on his consistency from the free throw line. Why? Because he's excellent at drawing contact.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
Kawhi is known as a low-key guy, but don't let that fool you. He's as competitively tough as they come.
Leonard hits them both.
And done a much better job from the line this half. They've gotten that percentage up over 80 for the game.
Ewing to Gervin. Pass to Stockton. On the wing, Goodrich. Defended by Dort. 5 on the clock. Here's Ewing. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Jordan's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And it's Leonard missing. Suns trail by 18. Garnett the pass to Stockton. Garnett with a screen on Dort. Back to Garnett. And Garnett with the slam.
Listen, this guy's been able to pick and pop or pick and roll. He could write a book on how to finish.
Now here's Simmons. Here's Leonard. Los Angeles with another miss.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
At the line for 2, John Stockton. Stockton.
And he knocks down the first one.
Stockton, just a remarkable point guard. Lights out shooter and an even better distributor.
And Stockton drops them both. Clippers leading by 14. Outside, Dort. And Ewing with the block. In the corner, Gervin with it. Here's Garnett. That's in, coming off the assist from Gervin.
Well, the fifth player in NBA history to log more than 50,000 minutes. KG still getting it done inside.
And Kemp now on top of the key. Over Garnett. And oh, the block shot grabs it out of the air. We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. Here's Ewing. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Kemp's got 9 rebounds now tonight.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
The NBA has always been a star-driven league, Greg, and that's reflected in team strategies now more than ever before.
It is. All over the league, teams now building their systems around their stars, surrounding them with complementary players and running the offense through them as much as possible.
The first one falls. Good on both. Here's Stockton. Well, Greg, they're making a valiant effort to come all the way back. Wow.
And they need to take care of the basketball. Plenty of time. No need to force anything. Oh, and look at how well he led him in there. Really, he passed him open for that deuce.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. The short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. Now, he kept it simple in the huddle. He said, play smart. If we don't beat ourselves, we walk away with the win. Keep it simple, and we got this. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Outside, Dort, stolen by Stockton. Missed inside.
Well, that's just inconsistency from him, and it's happened all night, and it hasn't helped their cause.
Kemp against Garnett. Jordan up top. 4 on the shot clock. Lays it up off the glass. And the Clippers lead by 14.
We're talking about one of the most efficient scorers in the history of the NBA, DeAndre Jordan doing work.
And they call an illegal screen here.
Boy, and on a night where he's been so smart handling the ball, that's his first big mistake.
Los Angeles leading by 14. Kemp a screen on Stockton. High post, Kemp. Kemp with a screen for Dort. It's deflected. Stockton outside. Pass to Ewing. Garnett with it. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. And it's out of bounds. And they say it was last touched by Leonard.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
With the floater, Gervin pulls it in.
Let's give some credit to the defense for how they're guarding this guy right now, because they're refusing to let him get comfortable.
Dort passes to Simmons, and it's good, 2 points. Simmons got 10 points here in the second half.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Now here's Gervin. Ewing a screen on Leonard. Down low. No good from Ewing. Los Angeles leading by 16. Simmons finds Jordan. And here's Leonard. Guarded by Garnett. Leonard the pass to Simmons. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got assist number 5 here tonight.
That's a big-time finish by Ben Simmons. With that frame, sometimes he makes that look easy.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Ben Simmons.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. And that has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
Well, to come in here facing a hostile crowd and have a game like he's had, that's what separates the good players from the great players. Pass to Stockton.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Back to Garnett, trying to end the drought.
Well, the length and intelligence of Kevin Garnett still making an impact at the rim.
Gervin against Leonard. Fires for 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Leonard's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Sean Kemp, second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Suns, Kevin Garnett, taking 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And the Suns here with a different look. Vucevic, he's checked in for Ewing. Porter comes in for Gervin. C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for Goodrich. And Murray's subbed in for John Stockton. He hits the second from the line.
You know, he doesn't shrink the lead as much as he should have. That hurts a bit.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Clippers.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game, and I think ultimately that earned the W.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year. The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Ben Simmons.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
Here's Peterson, following the score by Kevin Garnett. Ilgauskas a screen on Murray. Ball against Murray. Just 5 on the clock. Peterson misses. And here are the Suns now. It's an 18-point game. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And I love how active McCollum is. Superb at drawing contact on the way up.
At the line for Phoenix, C.J. McCollum. 2 shots.
Throw good, McCollum.
Your classic combo guard. C.J. McCollum can play off the ball as a shooting guard, but also can run the point at times. They're a valuable piece for this team.
And so McCollum nails both of them. 29 seconds left in the fourth. Ball, the pass to Kemp. In the corner, Simmons with it. Outside Leonard. Fires from deep. Cans it from downtown. And the Clippers lead by 19.
And Kawhi, if you look at the numbers, is a consistent three-point threat. And this guy is capable in the clutch. Contest those opportunities.
So the Clippers winning this one easily. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldrich, and the rest of our terrific crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now we present the player of the game, Ben Simmons.
Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports. On this very special day, let me be the first to wish everyone out there a happy Veterans Day. Brian Anderson here with you, alongside and stand for those teams struggling out of the gate. How do these coaches approach it right now?
Well, look, I think what's important, Brian, when you're talking to your team is they need to understand what it takes to win, why we win, and why we lose, and you've got to play to those expectations, all right, and those demands. It's not early in the year as much the results. It's about what you're doing on the court, well or poorly.
And let's check Miami's starting lineup. We've got Kristaps Porzingis, also Derek Lively out there. Jaylen Brown is out there with Jason Tatum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Richmond. Porzingis grabs the board. Pass to West. Back to Tatum. Takes a 3. Connects from downtown.
Oh, boy. Tatum has ways to hurt you from every area on the floor.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Quinn Snyder. Their team's biggest concern tonight, the scoring of Jaylen Brown. Coach commenting, quote, Brown has become an elite scorer in this league. Jaylen can have huge nights. We know he's going to score. But we have to limit his easy looks, especially early. Something to watch, BA.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now. And that one falls for Tatum. You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken, but that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. Well, Grant, the Miami Heat are as professionally run as any franchise in this league.
Yeah, and certain numbers point to that. They minimize turnovers, they don't commit cheap fouls, and they hit their free throws. So, in other words, they don't give anything away.
West misses. The Hawks have gone 1 for 3 so far. Carter against Tatum. The jump hook, and Porzingis with the block.
Yeah, it's not easy to keep a shot out of Porzingis' reach. He has such long arms.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
The Heat have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Outside, Brown. There's a screen. Right side, Porzingis. Clock at 6. West. Again, the Heat misses. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for Atlanta. Trailing by 4. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
One of the only ways to slow down Antetokounmpo is to get physical with him. But you know what? That may not work. He is so good at absorbing contact in the paint.
That one's off. Over the last few years, Atlanta struggled defensively, Grant.
Yeah, the Hawks haven't been better than 20th in defensive rating since 2017. They've had some great offensive teams during that time, but their defense has held them back.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And over the last 4 seasons, Stan, the Hawks have hovered around 500.
Yeah, but trending downward year over year. Without control of their first-round picks for the next 3 seasons from the DeJounte Murray trade, Brian, they've got no choice but to make it work.
First free throw is good. And the Heat unveiling the statue of Dwayne Wade, Stan, the face of the franchise forever.
Yeah, Brian, you think of what he meant to this organization, propelling it to its very first championship and then attracting other stars to Miami. He is truly the foundation.
Looking at the 2K leaderboard, here were the NBA's top dime droppers last year. In the 3rd spot, Cade Cunningham.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could. Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Carter, the pass to Wallace, and stolen by Porzingis. Brown scanning the floor. Pass to West. Back to Brown. The 3 is up. Nails it from beyond the arc. Brown's got 5 now.
I just love the ball movement.
Hawks trail by 11. Outside Carter. Pass to Wallace. Back to Carter. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Tatum to end the run. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Gotta appreciate the decisiveness of Giannis. Rolling with purpose after setting the screen.
Outside Porzingis. And here's Brown. Uncovered. Count it. Good. He has 7.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. 11-point game. Outside Carter for 3. Knocks it down from distance.
Oh, man. Cunningham making it look easy.
The Heat have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Outside, Brown. Fires for 3. He's off on that one. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far. Back to Cunningham. Carter on the wing. It's hauled in by the Heat.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Pass to West. Back to Brown. Shot on the wing. And there are the Heat with another bucket.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Hawks trail by 10. And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
It's time for the dance stand. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. So is your move.
A line change here for Miami.
Substitution on the court.
Outside Carter. Pass to Ole. And the 17-footer goes down.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Dumars. Off target from outside. Off trail by 8. Here's Unseld. Pass to Ole. Here's Marley. Now Carter. Allen defending. Shot clock at 6. Here's Unseld. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Allen outside. There's a minute 12 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Dumars. No points so far. Gets the 3 ball to go. And the Heat lead by 9.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Pass to Ole. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
The Heat have got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. And he's going for the lob. It's intercepted. On the push, here comes Atlanta. Carter, the pass to Siakam. The rebound by Coleman.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Offensive board. It's good on the putback.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. It's been all about Jaylen Brown for Miami, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And they've done a tremendous job just creating havoc defensively. Active hands have led to tons of turnovers that they've capitalized on.
And let's take a look at Miami. Jaylen Brown is out there with Jason Tatum. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Dumars in at the 2. Despite ups and downs, the Atlanta Hawks have remained in the hunt season to season, Stan.
Well, Brian, this team has a lot of resilience. They're scrappy, they're hardworking, and it's helped them stay on the margins, at least, of the playoff picture.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Giannis Antetokounmpo wants to take on the tough assignments defensively. He said, quote, "I believe I'm one of the best two-way players to ever play this game, and I want to have that challenge, knowing that you gave everything to the game and you gave everything to stop the other team's best player."
He certainly wants to dominate in every way, Allie. Thank you. Count it from distance. West has got 7 points in the game.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Shot clock at 5. Here's Ole. Tried tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Heat leading by 5. Right wing. Pass to Dumars. Puts up a 3. Atlanta with a rebound. They defeated Washington in their last game.
Hey, their activity on defense was terrific. It was just full effort at that end of the floor and a bunch of blocks to show for it.
Well, they did have some impressive numbers blocking shots, and I like their defensive game plan.
Miami has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Tatum passes to Brown. Downtown, Jaylen Brown.
In today's NBA, you have to stretch the floor if you want to win. They have loads of confidence from three-point land right now.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Both teams making substitutions here, and there's a bevy of young talent in the NBA right now. Who are you most excited to see grow into a star, Stan?
Well, what I'm really excited about, Brian, is to see which of these young talents becomes true stars, transformative guys. Certainly Chet Holmgren and Wembanyama have already had this great rivalry. Scotty Barnes has become the next big point guard. We see Anthony Edwards, Paolo Banchero. There's a lot of guys that could be the guy, and it'll be fun to find out who actually develops into that play.
As the torch is passed, who's going to take the mantle? Cunningham outside. Porzingis against Antetokounmpo. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
So many times Giannis forces his man into a foul. As a defender, you can't give him anything easy. That leads to a lot of contact.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo. And your first NBA coaching job was with the Miami Heat, Stan. That was as an assistant back in the 90s, just a few years ago.
Yeah, just a few, Brian. And the Heat have changed a lot. The game has changed a lot over those years. Look, back then, the Heat were probably the most physical team in the NBA, and it was just knockdown, drag-out fights all the time.
And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them. And six-man, a common term in basketball, has a unique meaning for the Atlanta Hawks, Graham.
Yeah, it's the name of their fan base. Extremely loyal and passionate, and they've swayed the outcome of games.
Porzingis with a screen on Cunningham. West misses.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Pass to Cunningham. Antetokounmpo with it. Shoots over Lively. And Atlanta misses again. The Heat with the lead. Brown with it. 12 points for him. And the basket by West.
It's always a great sign for this offense when Brown is making plays for others. And
here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Pass to Richmond. Three-pointer. Nails it from 3. Richmond's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Antetokounmpo for 3. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's West. No good from outside. Hawks trail by 4. Now here's Cunningham. 13 points in the win against Washington.
Yeah, and his facilitating was also extremely impressive. He was outsmarting the defense and easily connecting with ready shooters.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Teams making some changes here. Looking at last year, here were the players that led the way in terms of overall scoring. Giannis Antetokounmpo on top. Jason Tatum 4th.
2 premier scoring options that defenses really have to scramble to account for.
Allen outside. Outside Tatum. Up and over Carter. And again, no good by Miami. The Hawks have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Cade Cunningham has faced his share of challenges in his career, Coach.
Yeah, Brian, the injuries, the discouraging losses, but he's remained steadfast through it all. He's a committed and mentally tough player.
Believes in his game and now wants a team around him that can fulfill that need. That free throw good from Cunningham. And make no mistake, Cade Cunningham is the engine of this team, Grant.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard.
Al Horford's checked in for Lively. And it's tied up with that one. And Stan, they always say for a player, confidence is such a big part of it. How can a coach instill that in a player?
Well, as your coach, I think your job is to create a system that the players believe in and they believe they can have success in. The rest of it has to come from inside of the players. They have to believe in themselves.
And I'll tell you, that was some smart basketball from Lillard right there. I mean, understanding how to put pressure on the D to get these calls.
And he drops the first.
It's amazing to come to the arena every night just to see what Lillard's going to do.
He's off on the second. Well, Coach, how about the Eric Spoelstra story? Started as a video coordinator with the Heat back in '95. You were an assistant in Miami back then.
Yeah, look, Brian, even then, Eric is one of the rare guys that all of us on the staff knew right from the beginning that he had all the makings of a great coach. players trusted him and had confidence in his ability to help them.
From the video room to the Hall of Fame one day.
No question. Well, we expect Tatum to take these shots. His jumper is very consistent.
Pass to Richmond. Back to Carter. Just 5 to shoot. Jacks up a 3. A rebound by Coleman. Heat leading by 4. Allen outside.
In the first half, you want to stay aggressive, but you also want to be careful. That is his second foul already.
The Heat making a switch here. "59 seconds left to play in the first half. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Dumars has got 5 now. Pass to Marley. Here's Ole, defended by Lillard. Siakam looking it over. Horford with a steal. To the inside. Now Lillard. And there's a 3-second violation.
Number 7, player Ware.
Hawks trail by 6. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Unseld. Outside Carter. Here's Ole. Crafty move. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Oh, unreal play to take on the contact and get it to go.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
One shot.
One shot.
And the free throw, no good. Allen outside. Pass to Lillard. No good with the triple. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Miami out in front. They lead by 4. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Jalen, a strong defensive effort thus far. What do you guys need to improve on in the second half?
To be honest, it could be a little better. We could all be a little better, especially me. Made a little bit of mistakes in the first half, so second half we got to clean it up.
He set the bar high, guys.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
You take a look at the Heat, you expect this game to go down to the wire, and if it does, it'll be good for the coaches to see.
And focusing back in on the Hawks, they're in a tight one.
They better be grateful for their bench. The reserves are showing up in a big way.
The other. That's it for us.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Jaylen Brown having a dominant impact in this game.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
And so Cunningham will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Trailing by 4, they've got Giannis Antetokounmpo. And it's Cunningham in at the point. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Wallace, and it's Miami with a rebound. Porzingis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Brown. Outside Tatum. Now here's Brown. From outside, off the mark.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Carter inside, hounded by Tatum. Carter against Tatum. On the attack, Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Screen by Antetokounmpo. Throws it up high. Oh, Giannis kicking it out of the sky.
Impressive how in sync Giannis is with his squad, enabling them to set up a flashy alley-oop.
Pass to West. Cunningham with some nice D.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. To the wing on the left. 6 on the shot clock. Tatum a screen on Cunningham. West misses.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the board.
Richmond with the bucket.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
So it's Miami now. It's a 1-point game. Porzingis high post. Pass to Brown. Back to Porzingis. And again, no good by Miami.
This is not how they wanted to start the second half. Just 1 of 5 so far.
Stan, we've seen a resurgence for Kristaps Porzingis over the last few seasons. What changed?
Well, Brian, he really dug down into the numbers, identifying his best shot profile and really focusing on that. It's helped his efficiency.
The 3 ball. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Brown. Tatum's got 10.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Pascal Siakam, he's checked in for Wallace. And a quick check now on the teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago. 5th on the list, Miami.
Well, as a coach, it's a relief knowing free throws are almost automatic for your guys.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. 13 feet out. Count it. Cunningham's got his second bucket on the night.
Not an easy shot at all. Cunningham seems to have it early on in his NBA career.
Brown, a screen on Cunningham. Pass to Brown. Here's West. He's watched by Cunningham. Clock is at 3. There's Tatum with the 3. Giannis with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got his 4th rebound in this one. Siakam in the post, working on Porzingis. Back to Siakam. Lively grabs the miss. Miami's gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Here's West. Good D by Antetokounmpo.
Well, this hasn't been his quarter so far. He's really struggling to get going.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Tatum. Carter, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Down low. Here's Cunningham. Rebound Miami. Pass to West. Outside Porzingis. And here's Tatum. Goes up on the wing. Good on the shot. Tatum's got 12 points in the game.
Well, he's been very reliable tonight. Not wasting any chances, really using his head.
Pass to Carter. 3-pointer. Lively grabs the miss. Lively's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's West. Back to Brown. Fires from the wing. West misses.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Carter. Back to Antetokounmpo. Oh, look at Giannis power in.
And the game plan for them should be simple. Keep getting it to Giannis. The Greek freak is on fire.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Here's Lillard. Pass to Dumars. Allen outside. Rebounded by Unseld. The Hawks have gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Allen, left side. Oh, it's stolen. For the lead. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one. Now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. Tatum, he's checked in for Miami. And good on the second, so he makes them both. 1:25 left in the third. Out to Lillard. The teardrop. Oh, Lillard shrugs off the contact.
Inside, Lillard can deliver. He's a skilled finisher.
Has to Ware. Here's Holt. He's got 10. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Tatum. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. Now here's Lillard. There's the 3. Look at Lillard making it look easy.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. You can't make it that obvious.
The Hawks making a switch here. Cunningham's checked in. Outside Tatum. Offline from the top of the key. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Miami out in front. They're up by 3. And meanwhile, Eric Spoelstra rallying.
Once we get the rebound, get to the...
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Setting the floor for the Heat. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. Then it's Jaylen Brown, and it's Dumars in at the 1. Launches it. Wallace pulls it in. Off trail by 3. Here's Richmond. There's a screen. Cunningham on the wing. Pass to Wallace. Tatum with some nice D.
Yeah, credit the defense there. Not allowing the easy layup.
Fires from deep. The rebound by Atlanta. Wallace has got rebound number 7 tonight.
Well, with his team leading, he might just want to put that one in his pocket next time.
And Porzingis with the block.
Got to be careful shooting around Porzingis. His length is so capable of erasing shots.
Back to Brown. Lots of room. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. And the Heat lead by 5.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Pass to Richmond. Here's Marley, defended by Brown. Lets a floater go, and they pick up 2.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from you.
Tatum with a screen. Off target with the 3. Hawks trail by 3. Here's Richmond to tie it up. Knocks down the long J.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
Pass to Marley to take the lead. Richmond with the bucket. Now it's a 3-point Atlanta lead. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Hawks.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off of transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
Cunningham passes to Richmond. Over Allen, and he can't bank that one in. Heat trail by 3. Tatum passes to Dumars. Over Cunningham to halt the run. Porzingis punishing inside.
Well, this is the dirty work you love to see Porzingis doing. Saving the play and getting them a bucket.
Now Cunningham launches a 3. Offensive rebound. Wallace.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
His first. Team's first.
And he makes it first. Both teams will make substitutions. And so he makes both from the line.
And really strong at the line since the break.
Heat trail by 3. And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. He told them, quote, "If we'd worked harder on the glass, we'd probably be up right now. Show some heart, show some pride." It was a very direct message. Back to you guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. And here's Brown for 3. He drops it from range.
Well, that's now his 3rd triple of the game. First here in this second half.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Count the basket and the foul. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
Yeah, and this speaks to how strong Giannis is. Able to still convert despite the physical defense.
Brown inside. Hey, Jaylen Brown spikes it through.
Well, look, you need a bucket, go to him. This is exactly what he's built to do.
Screen by Antetokounmpo. And there's the lob. Rebound Miami.
And gearing up for the alley-oop, just couldn't finish the play.
Well, it's not easy to time that up. Just not quite in sync there.
Yeah, the way Tatum shares the ball really completes his package.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Heat.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
Also, they were ultra consistent from outside, hitting a high percentage of those shots tonight.
And here's Brown for 3. Pure. That's basket number 9 on 12 tries.
Well, his offense is carrying them right now. And even with the defense keying on him, he's making great adjustments on the fly.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And rejected. And so it looks like the Hawks will retain possession here. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
Looking to end the run. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
And he is just showing off right now. I mean, he's giving you leadership. Giannis just takes pride in stepping up and hitting those big shots.
Out to the right wing. Here's West. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got assist number 5 here tonight. Antetokounmpo outside. Wallace outside. And here's Cunningham outside. Cunningham attacks for 3.
Big time points from Cunningham. Good to see him stepping up in these moments.
Brown passes to Tatum. Brown is screen on Carter. Tatum from long range. And Cunningham pulls it down. Cunningham's got 5 rebounds in the game. Such a wide open look. And now just a 2-point Heat lead.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
And look at Tatum getting aggressive inside.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Taking 2 shots.
And so both free throws good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Well, that's what you expect from him in this situation.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and Giannis with the jam.
You expect this from an MVP like Giannis. He never gives up on the game. Woo! Gotta love it.
They get it back. They kick it out to Porzingis. Oh, he buried the 3.
Huge points from Porzingis. With his massive size, I like going to him now.
Here's Antetokounmpo. The shot won't fall. Excellent D there from Lively. Pass to West. With the teardrop. That's good. That's now his 7th made field goal in 15 tries.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Here's Richmond. Second chance effort. Rebound Miami. Here's West. Pass to Tatum. Outside Porzingis. Here's West. And there's another one for the Heat.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this win.
So the Heat win it. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thank you very much. Jalen, you had it going.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. We hope you enjoyed our broadcast. We'll see you next time.